Yes, people buying my things. Buying my crystals, buying my fish. Hey, what's up, Ungert? Check all my delivery boxes and stuff first. About to do some cooking too? I assume you mean in real life and not in game. Might do some cooking in game as well. About to make some bachelor chow, but use real chicken this time. Yeah, Rachel and I, when we went and got groceries the other day, we picked up a rotisserie chicken. So Rachel prepped the chicken, cut all the meat off, and put it in a separate thing. So I'm going to use that to make some chicken fried rice tonight. That'll be in about like 3 hours or so. Oh boy, I'm dropping frames. Why's my internet so shitty lately? I think all the windstorms and stuff may have damaged lines and stuff like that. Rotisserie chicken is definitely always good to eat on. Normally use the fake plant-based chicken in the bachelor chow and it's not bad, but got some real chicken this time. Real chicken. But our house smells like delicious chicken soup right now. Because, yeah, Rachel prepped the rotisserie chicken, stripped all the meat off of it, set it aside so that I can make some chicken fried rice for us later tonight. And I went and picked up some extra veggies to make some chicken stock with all of the leftover bones and skin and drippings from the rotisserie chicken that was left over. So I've got that boiling on the stove right now, or simmering on the stove. All the leftover chicken bits, some onion, some celery, some carrots, bunch of seasoning. So I've got that going, and the whole house smells like delicious chicken soup right now. It's going to be some good stock when it's done. But I'm kind of like paying attention to that because I'm going to need to like step away and stir a bit and have to go and finish straining it and jarring it and all of that stuff. So I'm not sure how much I can do in game right now. I'll probably just go do some fishing. Hitting alert to go cook. Go for it. Go for it. Go for broke. Let's see. I've still got a bunch of stuff I need to dump off here. Stash those. Stack the beehive chips. Stash the necklace. I need more fishing bait. Let me send money to Pazuzu. Today's the last day for fasting, which means the last day, hopefully, to stay up at night. But it also means no more catching your streams, sadly. That's okay, Vanguard. I know how it goes. My schedule's very inconsistent anyway. It tends to be all over the place, so you never know. Sometimes you can make it, sometimes you can't. I'll always have everything archived for people who just want to catch up on things. Confirming this is the last fantasy? I don't know about that. They already made 5 more after this. 5 more numbered ones, let alone all the spin-off stuff. Oop. Why is my internet dying? Yeah, frame drops. I don't know what's going on with my internet. I think there might have been damage to some of the actual, like, lines and stuff like that, because we had really bad windstorms and, like, tornadoes and shit like that around us this past week. And our internet has just been kind of garbage ever since. Got crystals, got water, got worms. Need to buy more crystals. Need to get more water. Need more of everything. It'd be easier for me to just get all that stuff on my mule, George Clinton. Hey, what's up, Tassadul? Hope you're doing well. Let's grab earth crystals. Distilled water, little worms, and corn. Make the calls stop holding? I don't think I have a way to do that.
What?
I could go rip the line out of the wall. That's about all I can do. Little worms. Full and Nat. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the 14 months. Thank you very much. And Reaver with the 10 streak. Bungard with the 7 streak. Very nice, very nice. Hey, what's up, Zachary? Have to say, you've gotten really into this the last few days. Almost constantly have it on my third monitor and just kill things once in a while working. That is probably how I spent a lot of Final Fantasy XI over the years. It's definitely the kind of game where there's definitely things where you need to kind of be very present and very active depending on the stuff that you're doing. But there's a lot of stuff in this game where you can just kind of do it at your own pace. It can just kind of be like you said, on a secondary monitor, or back in the day I used to just have it up on my laptop. So I could play and craft and fish and solo level and do, you know, a few things here and there while also focusing on other things. It's kind of what I'm doing today. I'm cooking in real life. I'm making some chicken stock, and then I'm going to be making some chicken fried rice for dinner in a few hours. So I'll need to be able to like step away and go stir the pot, and then like step away and go cook. But I can still jump on and get things done. Okay, so let's send the worms and the crystals. Or worms, corn, and water to Pazuzu. birthday today? Tad drunk? Got some more records at the store you go to? Nice. That sounds like a great birthday. Happy birthday. Sounds like a good day to me. Yolofo. Welcome, welcome. Good evening. Hope you're doing well. What's up, James Sunderland? Classic Sandy. Yeah, we're not spending too much time in Sandy right now. Not spending too much time in Sandy right now, but they've got the best deals on corn. So, I'm about to be making some fish bait. And I needed that corn. And now I need inventory space. Just gonna eat this fucking... Oh, you can't eat fish when you're in your house. Unbelievable. Plus the weather was ridiculously nice for March and got to spend it with your boyfriend. Awesome. It's always nice when the weather can line up with stuff that you're trying to do. Today the weather was really nice, but in general our weather has been all over the place here. Like, we've had days, all within 1 week, we've had like, oh my god, and the internet keeps going out. Sorry, we're getting lots of frame drops today. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make the... I don't know how long this stream is going to go. But we've had, like, windstorms, we've had tornadoes, we've had freeze warnings, and we have days coming up that are going to get into the 80s. Where it's going to start getting really warm again. All within like a week. Going back and forth between freezing and warm and windy and rainy. The weather here's just been fucking nuts. I can't believe I still break this fucking insect paste recipe at cooking skill 85. It's like a level 10, level 11 cooking skill recipe. And I still managed to break it. Been 80, 90, and 100 degrees this past week for you, Yami, in spring. Yeah. Although I lived most of my life in Texas, where I'm kind of used to living in a climate where you don't get proper seasons the way a lot of the rest of the world does. Like, you've got a few weeks of really, really unbearable cold, and then the rest of the year being unbearably hot. And not really any in between. Glad you've been doing okay, Theo. And thank you for the congrats. Yeah, we celebrated 9 years of Twitch partnership. It's still crazy to me to think that this much time has passed. 9 years since I got partnered on Twitch, and this October is going to be 15 years that I've been streaming on Twitch in total. 15 years on Twitch. Wild. Absolutely wild to think about. Time as a cosmic horror. I like that. A lot of times I say time isn't real, or time is an illusion, but I like your version better. I like time as a cosmic horror. Why are my glasses so dirty? Cleaning my glasses real quick. My lenses are all dusty. I don't know why. There we go. Imagine cleaning your glasses can't be me. I clean my glasses a lot. Having smudges or specks or anything on them where I can see it, it just annoys the shit out of me. So I'm constantly wiping them off and keeping them clean. Like so many people who've had glasses longer than me, because I've only had glasses this past year. And so many of my friends and people I know who wear glasses were like, "Oh yeah, you'll be cleaning them a lot at first, but, you know, after a little while, you stop caring about it so much, and you just kind of look past smudges and specks and things most of the time. I have yet to hit that point. And I don't think I ever will. Don't wear them a lot, only when you go out. I tend to wear mine a lot. Because for me, I've got astigmatism. And, it was one of those things where it's like, yeah, you only really need your glasses when you're like when you're driving, when you're reading. And I realize sitting at my computer and reading is kind of all I do. That's most of my life. That's the majority of my day. Sitting and playing games that have text in them, reading chat, editing videos. That takes up the majority of my time when I'm awake. So I'm wearing them most of the time. There we go. Whole bunch more fish bait crafted. Also, Yami, your 65 stream streak. Crazy. Big streak numbers. Let's send these crystals over to George for storage. I need to go sell or trade that cornet as well. I might as well turn it in for the Windurst fame. Let's see, who was that? Mandragora Mad. That's Yoron, Oron in Windurst Walls. Hey, what's up, Rushmore? Did you get astigmatism correction in your glasses? Last time my eyesight was checked and got glasses mentioned having astigmatism. The guy checking me had this whole wheel C type rigmarole. When it came to picking out frames, he was like, so you do have astigmatism, and then didn't offer anything to correct it. No, it wasn't like that at all. My wife and I pretty much already knew going in to the eye doctor initially that I had astigmatism, so I brought it up with the eye doctor, like, first thing, like, up front. And while we were doing the tests, he was like, yep, you've definitely got some astigmatism. So it was part of the process when I got my lenses and everything. Didn't have any troubles with that. Sucks to hear your doctor, like, didn't cover that for you. Morus. Only paid $70 for the test and 2 pairs, so I guess I got what I paid for. I mean, maybe that's it, because I got 1 pair of glasses, and even with insurance and everything, I think it was like $180. It was like almost $200 for the lenses, frames, test, and everything. Test was like a Zoom call where they controlled the machine remotely, so that's probably what cut the cost so much. That's interesting, because, like, when I went in for my eye test and went through everything, my doctor and visit, it was all in person, you know. Went in, went through all the tests, you know, had my doctor right there in person to talk to, while we were going through everything, to kind of describe, you know, what I'm having issues with and what I'm having trouble seeing and what my vision is like. When we went back a couple months later to get Rachel a pair of glasses, my wife needed glasses because she's got poor eyesight, but she's mostly used contacts. She pretty much only uses contact lenses. So she already had, like, contact lens prescription and everything, but she wanted to have a pair of glasses for when she's not wearing contacts. And when we went into the exact same place to get Rachel's eyes checked and get her set up for glasses, they did the remote thing. They did, like, the remote Zoom call where they did a lot of it remotely. And I mean, price-wise, it was about the same as mine, so it didn't seem to make much of a difference in that regard. Time for fish. Boo 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 boo. Doo 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 doo. Nice being able to switch when you get annoyed, yeah. Nice having the alternative. Contacts aren't always a good option for things, glasses aren't always a good option for things, so it's nice. Must be nice being able to switch between the two. I've never been good with contacts, so I don't really worry about that as far as having like corrective contact lenses. The only contacts I've ever used were back in my cosplaying days. There were a few times where I had cosmetic contacts as part of cosplay. Why am I just getting rusty items? Give me fish. Hey, Black Sun. Crimson Debert. Debert. I can't fucking talk today. What's wrong with me? Crimson Desert or Watch Nub. Fish some most carps. Don't worry, I'm just having a stroke. It's fine. My brain is just turning into cottage cheese. Thanks for being here, Black Sun. Choosing this over Crimson Desert. Do contacts take a while to get used to? I mean, it's different for everybody. I know some people who've worn corrective contact lenses for most of their life and they still struggle with putting them in and taking them out and don't feel comfortable wearing them, but it's like, it's that or not be able to see. So they just kind of deal with it. Give me something other than rusty items and bad feelings. Give me the fish. Those guys over there, they're hogging all the fish. They're not catching anything either, so I wonder if the pool is been emptied out. 'Cause I don't see them catching carp either. Oh, he's reeling something in. and then gave it up. Yeah, he's not getting anything either. Oh, here we go. Here we go. There's actually fish in here. There we go. The carp population is back. It's already 9 o'clock. I need to go stir my chicken stock. So I will be right back. Okay. Yeah, I'm making a big old pot of chicken stock right now. It smells so good. I want to just eat it. I want to just eat it like soup. Chimkin. Tasty chimkin. But yeah, Rachel and I got a rotisserie chicken, stripped all the meat off of it, set it aside for making some chicken fried rice tonight. And then I've got a big pot boiling on the stove right now for the last like 2 hours with all the chicken fat and skin and bone, with some chopped up carrots and celery and onions and bay leaves, some spices and seasonings. So we're going to have a whole bunch of chicken stock to use for our meals next week. It's going to be good. Some good eating. But I've just got it simmering for now. It's been simmering for about 2 hours, which technically I could probably go ahead and start straining it and squeezing it out through some cheesecloth and separating out the stock from all the solids. But 2 hours is kind of like the bare minimum for a good stock. I'm probably just going to push it for another 2 hours or so, because that's going to be when I start making the chicken fried rice tonight. And the longer it simmers, the more flavor it can extract. How's everyone gonna share? I wish I could. I wish I could. At the very least, one of these days I'd like to do some cooking streams, if I can ever get a good setup for streaming in my kitchen. Because I like cooking. NubCon coming soon. Honestly, I would love that. If we could do like a fan meetup and I could cook for everybody. If I could, I would. Good to use with rice in a rice bake and also good to freeze. Yeah, just making rice in general, where you just use chicken stock instead of water, makes some really good rice. We made some burritos a while back where we did that with our rice. Season the rice and cook it with some chicken stock. And then some grilled chicken, some corn, some fresh guacamole. I usually like making black beans with mine. Rachel's not a fan of black beans. But I'll make a big pot of them just for myself. Hey Calamero, made stock yesterday, usually use it for spezzatino and ossobuco. Very nice. Yeah, whenever I can, I try try not to waste stuff. So if we've got leftover chicken carcass after getting a rotisserie chicken, I always try to make chicken stock. I need to start making vegetable stock more often with all of our veggie scraps, but we don't really eat a lot of the veggies that are good for veggie stock. Not very often. The main veggies we tend to eat are like cucumbers, zucchini, and sweet potatoes. And I feel like for a good veggie stock, you need more carrots and onions and celery. We don't normally eat a whole lot of that. I had to buy some carrots and celery and onions and stuff specifically for the chicken stock today. But in our just like day-to-day meals, we don't really eat that much. And you can't really make too good of a veggie stock from just cucumber and zucchini scraps. We're hoping we can get our yard in order because we've got a decently sized front and back yard that we just haven't really done much with and needs to be cleaned up. So that's one of our projects for this year. Rachel and I are trying to get the yards cleaned up so that we can get a little garden going for growing our own veggies. And then we can always use all of our scraps and stuff for compost. And even though we don't have the yard set up for growing stuff, it's like we already have some stuff naturally growing. Mainly dewberries. Southern dewberries. Which are kind of like little raspberries. Raspberries / blackberries. But they're very good for like jams and cobblers and fruit smoothies. We still got bags of frozen dewberries from where we harvested a bunch of them, and we're just going out there and plucking them off the vines once they were ripe from last year. And the vines are already growing and sprouting flowers this year, so we're definitely going to have a bunch more dewberries. So I think I might try my hand at making dewberry jam this year, because that uses a lot of berries. We need to use up all the frozen ones and make room for all the fresh ones that we're going to pick this year. We're out of moat carps again. Back to bad feelings and rusty buckets. We keep fishing up all the carp over here. This lake's getting overfished. Let me see if I have better luck, just like fishing in Windurst. Carp are a weird tasting fish to you? Yeah, I'm not a fan of carp in real life. I just catch them in game. And I don't eat them in game either, I just sell them. Main spine part's just weird, and yeah, too many bones. Exactly. In real life, usually we eat a lot of salmon. We eat a lot of tuna. I'm a big fan of catfish. Occasionally some like cod or tilapia. But that's usually about it. Don't eat a whole lot of other fish outside of that. Tried homegrown mushrooms in autumn, and they were easy to cultivate and good. Hold on, my cat is slamming a fucking cabinet door. I'll be right back. Ziggy, come in. Cats are such fucking assholes. Me and Rachel don't have kids, you know? We just have cats, but we have child locks on all of the fucking cabinets and, like, the cabinet doors under the sinks and in the kitchen. We have to have child locks on everything. Because our cat Ziggy will just try to get in to every little cabinet space in the entire house. And now he can't get into them, but he can open them just enough to where it pulls against the child lock and then the door bounces back and, like, slams. So he'll just sit there and pull at the door and slam it over and over and over. Fucking dick. Oh yeah, I still love them, but oh my god. Annoying little fucks. Tried homegrown mushrooms in autumn. They were easy to cultivate and good. Next I'm going to try with some official plants. Going to take a few months for those. Yeah, I've heard mushrooms are pretty easy to grow and cultivate. I've seen tutorials and stuff for, like, growing your own edible mushrooms with, like, cardboard boxes, pretty much. So once we kind of get our garden and yard and stuff like that kind of cleaned up, get to a point where we're really, like, growing and harvesting more food, might have to do some mushrooms to see how we can do with that too. Fictional in English? No, I can't say. I don't know if that's a word. I was hoping you knew the word. Medicinal plants like lemon balm and chamomile. Let me see, what is that? Learn that word. Officinalis is like the scientific term. So I think you're correct. Perennial herbaceous. I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about plants and stuff, to be honest. Once we start trying to grow stuff, Rachel knows a lot more about plants and flowers and things than I do. She's much more well versed in that. I don't know anything. I've always had terrible luck trying to grow things. Even, like, easy to grow plants and stuff like that, they usually die if they're in my care. Holy shit. Also, while I was looking that up, I just saw my email notification. TJO Reader. I'm not sure who that is in chat. But TJO, thank you so much for the $50 donation. Thank you very, very much. Thank you, thank you. That's you, Rushmore? Yeah. Try to... Anytime there's any direct donations and things, I always try to let people know, include your Twitch username in the comment. So I can thank you without doxing you. But thank you so much, Rushmore. How do I speak in zone chat to advertise looking for a leveling party at the dunes? Is it shout? Yeah, shout. So you can just type like //sh and then space. And then you can shout your message like what level you are, looking for experience points. How many people are on right now? We got a little over 2,000 people playing. And there's 55 people in Valkurm right now. And 15 people in Selbina, so hopefully you can find a party. It's definitely populated. Also, just make sure you've got your party flag up. Which you do. You've already got it. I can see your Seek Party icon there when I pulled that up. One more thing you can do to kind of help that process is you can put a search message, just letting people know that you're interested in experience points. So if you like open up your main menu, go down to search, go down to edit comment, and then select experience party and seek party. You can type a little message in like, you know, I want experience points or whatever. But that way people who are looking for party members in that level range will be able to see like you've got your party flag up. And they know you're for sure that you want experience points, because sometimes people will seek party around there for sub jobs and for other stuff. I would try to come and level with you and see if we could form a party, but it'll have to wait a few hours because I can't focus on the game uninterrupted right now. I'm gonna have to step away periodically while I'm cooking, while I'm making the chicken stock, and when I start making dinner in a couple hours. So I don't want to get wrapped up in a party where I'm kind of paying attention to that and forget about the food I'm cooking and stuff like that. After we eat dinner, which will be around like midnight, so like maybe 2.5 hours from now, if you're still going to be on, I'll be a little more available for leveling and stuff like that. First time wasn't sure, no problem. Thank you for info. Yeah, thank you again so much for the very generous donation, Rushmore. Thank you very, very much. Hey, Grove Sleeper. Had pita flatbreads and sweet potatoes. The Ninja air fryer is GOAT. That sounds good. We might have to do the same thing one of these nights. Because I've got some pita flatbread in the freezer. And we've got sweet potatoes. Yeah, we have those things. Rotisserie chicken from Costco and you're in. We just cooked up we've got a rotisserie chicken. We get ours from the Kroger. That's a little more convenient than the Costco for us. But their rotisserie chickens are very, very good as well. But that's what we did. We picked up a rotisserie chicken the other night. And I'm going to be using the meat from it for some chicken fried rice tonight. And I'm using the leftover bones and skin and fat to make chicken stock right now. So I've got chicken stock simmering on the stove. And then we're going to have some chicken fried rice later tonight. It's going to be good. Going to be very good. Carcass for a stock is in your fridge. Need some mirepoix for tomorrow. Wild rice soup. Easy. Yes. Yes, yes. I'm not a chef, but I like to cook. And I've been a line cook in a few restaurants. For a few different places. I worked in an Indian restaurant in Austin, Texas for a few years. And then I worked at a few like pizza places and stuff like that. Making pizza from scratch. That's the other thing we're going to try to start doing this year. A few years ago for Christmas, Rachel's parents got us a really nice pizza oven. Outdoor pizza oven. And we haven't even taken it out of the box yet. So I think this is going to be the year we finally get that set up. And I'll start making some fresh pizzas. Love it. Wish everyone cooked for themselves more. Made meal starter proteins for a head start. Barbacoa and jerk chicken are my favorite. Oh, I love some barbacoa. Good barbacoa. That sounds good. Wish I could do it more, but spending 12 hours a day working doesn't leave much time or energy to want to cook. Oh, absolutely. I have a lot more versatility in my schedule being like a streamer, and even still, even with that, and even, you know, really enjoying cooking and having fun with cooking, sometimes you just don't have the energy. Sometimes I don't have the energy. A lot of times I have the energy to cook, but I don't want to do it because I know I don't have the energy to clean up afterwards. That's what kills me. I love cooking, and a lot of times I'm willing to spend time and effort cooking, but I know it's also going to mean time and effort cleaning that I don't want to do. Hey. Sold a stack of carp. This person needed them for guild points. Just came up and asked. See, these are the little moments. These are the things I love about Final Fantasy XI. When I talk about this being like a community-driven game, these little interactions are always great. Read the wrong thing? Do you have like 3 more stacks? Apparently I'm selling all my fish. 43 total. I've got... don't quite have that many. Okay, well, sold off all my fish. Didn't even have to go to auction house. Have 30 pounds frozen and labeled in your freezer? I'd send you some and it would be an honor. It's a legit company. Chef Lo-Fi on Instagram. But a car hit the store, so I'm underground now. Oh no. That's awful. Have a Silent Hill Easter egg on your labels? Nice. It says the hole was here line under where the product labels go. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, at some point... I've had a few people asking about, like, sending me stuff. Obviously, for my own safety, it's not something that I really do. At some point, I might try to see about getting a P.O. box. But they're kind of expensive to set up. And I don't know how worth it would be. Because it's only like a handful of people who've ever really wanted to send me things over the years. So I kind of don't know if it'll be worth the cost and the fees. And again, it's just kind of for my own peace of mind and for safety. I don't always feel comfortable accepting things from people. I know food's a huge stretch if you don't know me. I mean, it would be a hell of a long con to have been like following and supporting the channel for as long as you've been around. Just to be like, finally, I have my chance to poison him. But, you know. If I was still operating, we could go the sponsorship route. Hey, if you manage to get back to where you're operating like that again, definitely let me know. But yeah, for the time being, it's easier and just safer, as said, kind of more peace of mind to just not accept things from viewers. Hey, what's up, Oleander? Hope you're doing well. How's it going? It's going pretty well. Chilling, doing some fishing in Final Fantasy XI. Caught a bunch of fish and then had another player just run up and be like, hey, let me buy all your fish. So I just sold off all my fish. We're back to it. And I've just been getting some cooking done in real life. Rachel picked up, me and Rachel make, we got groceries a couple days ago, and we picked up a rotisserie chicken. So Rachel prepped the rotisserie chicken, stripped all the meat off of it, and put it aside for me to make some fried rice, some chicken fried rice tonight. and I've got the chicken bones and skin and fat left over from the rotisserie chicken currently simmering on my stove with some veggies to make chicken stock. So our whole house smells like delicious chicken soup right now. And then in a couple hours, I'm going to go make some fried rice. Sounds amazing. It smells so good. I wish I could share smells through Twitch. We have the same menu this week, weirdly enough. Nice. On that wavelength. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff I like cooking, a lot of stuff I like making. But Rachel and I have kind of settled into some of our favorites that we do on rotation. So a lot of times we're usually doing just some like rice bowls where I'll just cook up a bunch of white rice and then we top it with some rice seasoning, nori flakes, some type of fish, either tuna or salmon, some sliced cucumber, some diced zucchini. And what I do with the zucchini is I'll dice it and then season it up, some salt, some pepper, some paprika, some onion powder, some garlic powder. Season it up, and then right before we throw it into the air fryer, throw some panko onto it so that it gets a nice crunch out of the air fryer. And then throw it all together in a big bowl. So we wind up doing our fish and rice bowls with cucumber and zucchini most nights. And then, yeah, usually when I make the rice, if I plan on doing fried rice, I'll make extra rice to leave in the fridge so that you get that perfect, cold, dry, leftover rice for making fried rice with, which is what I'm doing tonight. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. And then I'm making cookies for dessert. Gonna make some chocolate chip cookies for dessert.
So many questions. Gas stove? No, we've got an electric range. Induction stove. Got a nice wok? We do, but because it's rare that we have actual fire to cook on, we've got a non-stick wok for our electric stove. So that's usually what I wind up using. Take on cast iron? Sometimes. But not often. A lot of times we'll just use steel. Steel pots and pans, or non-stick. I know. It's not the most professional setup. As said, I'm not like a professional chef by any stretch of the imagination, but I can cook decently. Making a super jelly. I wish I could share. We were talking about that earlier. If I could share, if I could do a viewer meetup and cook for everybody, I would. Thinking about buying an induction stove for your stepmother? They're definitely convenient. Renting and only have electric coils. Came from gas. So sad. Yeah, I can understand. I've never lived in a place where we had a gas stove. I've cooked on gas stoves when I worked in kitchens, obviously, but everywhere I've ever lived, growing up right into adulthood, we've always had either electric or induction. Propane tank and a $30 burner from Amazon, and you can have some access as long as you have a patio or something. Oh, I mean, we've got a whole ass yard. And we do have, like, a decent barbecue grill and an outdoor pizza oven for cooking stuff outside with real fire. But we have yet to use either of them. Hopefully this year will change that. We've kind of been needing to get our yard in order first. And a lot of that got put on hold when my health took a turn for the worse last year, so now that Rachel and I have kind of been feeling better and more willing to work on getting the yard and stuff around our property kind of cleaned up, then hopefully this year we'll get around to actually using our barbecue, using our pizza oven. And opening up our variety of things we cook a little more. Yeah, it's funny. Before I started stream, Rachel and I were just talking about setting up the pizza oven this weekend. Because the weather's going to be nice. So we'll see if we can get everything set up. I can go ahead and get some dough prepped and ready. See about having some homemade pizza. Because, yeah, I used to work in a couple of different pizza places. I've worked in, like, big chain places. But then one of the last pizza places that I worked in was this little local place called Promise Pizza in Austin. I haven't looked into it in a while. Are they even still around? Oh yeah, there it is. They're still around. But yeah. Hey, Mom Zombie. Mom would know. Good to see you, Mom. But yeah. So, Promise Pizza in Austin. I used to be one of the managers there. And it's a halal restaurant where everything was like organic and fresh ingredients, and there was lots of options for like gluten-free and vegan and whole wheat, and had a lot of really interesting and unique options in terms of pizza. But I really liked it because everything was fresh. Like, before that I worked at like Papa John's Pizza, and Papa John's, everything shows up in a bag or in a can. Your dough just shows up already pre-made on a tray. And you're just... there's not really cooking. You're just assembling. You assemble all the stuff and throw it through an oven, but it didn't feel like you were really cooking. But when I worked at Promise, it felt more like a proper restaurant, where we were prepping all the ingredients ourselves, making everything fresh, making our own dough in-house. So that was what I really enjoyed and kind of what I got used to doing. So we're going to start doing the same thing now that hopefully we're going to start doing the same thing once we get our pizza oven set up here. If you have the pizza oven, keep a sourdough starter. It's like a pet. Yeah, I've never actually made sourdough. With all the stuff that I've cooked and made, It's funny because when I can remember when COVID first started hitting, like 2020, that became like the big thing. Everybody was stuck inside and learning how to make sourdough. And I just never really picked up with that fad when it was going on. But it'll definitely be worth doing if we've got our pizza oven set up and being used more often. During COVID, you got your starter from an abandoned place in San Francisco. Great bakery, though. That's awesome. And you still have the starter going. Just keep it going. Oh, you mean San Fran in general was abandoned? Creepy post-apocalypse feel. I guess kind of depends on where you lived when all that was going on. A lot of people in Texas, a lot of people in the South in general, just like didn't care. So there were still people everywhere. There was still a lot of people not wearing masks. You know, I still get comments on my Silent Hill 2 iceberg video from COVID conspiracy theorists who are upset that I have part of that iceberg talking about Guy Seehee. And it's not even like my personal feelings or thoughts about it. It's literally just an iceberg video where I'm explaining information. Like, Guy Seehee caught a bunch of flack from people in the fan base because he bought into the, like, COVID is being spread through 6G and the wireless internet connections are spreading the virus and the government put it there, and he said a lot of weird shit like AIDS isn't real, and it's like really out there stuff that when COVID was going down, Guy Seehee, like, he bought into a bunch of conspiracy theory stuff. And I was like, again, I wasn't sharing my opinions on the whole thing one way or the other. The iceberg video is just me sharing the information. Like, there's a point on the Silent Hill 2 iceberg, which was not made by me. It was a fan-made iceberg. They put a point on it where it says Guy Seehee, conspiracy theorist. So it was like, here is the part of the video where I explain what that means. And I still get comments from people under that video where they're like, Guy Seehee was based. He was right. How can you still have believed that it wasn't a government cover-up and blah, blah, blah? Even when this video came out in 2022, you still weren't caught up with the rest of us in reality? Like, I still get fucking conspiracy theorist comments agreeing with Guy Seehee under that iceberg video. It's so crazy. And as said, it's not even like I was sharing crazy, hot takes about the subject or anything. I was literally just explaining, if you showed the iceberg, the actual chart, to somebody, and there's a point on the iceberg that says Guy Seehee conspiracy theorist, and somebody asked, what does that mean? I'm just explaining it. I'm not sharing what I think about it either way. And people still comment like, you're a fucking idiot. How do you not understand? I'm like, Jesus. Fucking people. What's your agenda, Nub? My agenda is mind your business and go fuck yourself. Hang on. Let me pull up the quote. Hold on. Here it is. Here we go. Clip Nub absolutely annihilating me out of context. No, here we go. Divine. If you've ever seen John Waters' film, Pink Flamingos. So, here we go. Here's my agenda. Kill everyone now. Condone first-degree murder. Advocate cannibalism. Eat shit. Filth is my politics. Filth is my life. So there you go. I agree with Divine. It all makes sense now. The reason why Nub knows a lot about Silent Hill is because he works for the Deep State. Yep. I'm one of the people who helped replace Jim Carrey with a clone. He just kept talking about the Illuminati on too many public talk shows. Had to do it to him. Did you know that Nub is actually an AI controlled by reptilians on Mars? That's another thing I've gotten some comments about. Not exactly the reptilians on Mars part, but back when Silent Hill Ascension was airing live, and I was struggling to come up with ideas for making my stream interesting because it was such a dumpster fire. I actually had a running gag about AI. And as part of that gag, I actually did make an AI podcast using my voice and my friend Hirimi's voice fed into an AI model so that we could have our voices, AI versions of our voices, read out an AI generated script for a podcast. So I did that as part of a joke while Silent Hill Ascension was going on. And basically, it was because everyone was accusing Silent Hill Ascension of being written by AI and using AI-generated aspects in its creation. So, as a joke, I made AI versions of myself and my friend Hirimi read an AI-generated script, and I clearly showed that it was AI on stream. Like I, quote-unquote, accidentally tabbed over to the ChatGPT page showing the script and my prompt that I used to generate it. And, like, the whole thing was done as a joke. And I finished off my Ascension streams by saying, like, we have to cast out the AI, and, like, destroyed the AI stuff that I had used. And I never used AI outside of that one joke. And then I actually had people comment under some of my scripted YouTube videos that I made after that. Like my loop theory video, talking about loop theory origins and how it relates to Silent Hill 2. My loop theory video and my iceberg videos. I had people comment and say, like, is your narration AI? Is this AI? I'm like, no, I just sound that way. I just sound like this. Especially when I'm reading scripted, like, content, even if it's my own script. So, I always think that's kind of funny when people hear my voice on some of my videos and they're like, is this AI? My AI voice just glitched. Yeah, I'm sorry. Did it also glitch earlier when I was, like, having a stroke and fumbling over my words? Hey, what's up, Shadow Noises? But it kind of sucks because we're now in an era where anything that sounds even slightly off or slightly weird or slightly stilted or looks a little bit off, or, you know, pictures and video and audio and everything, you kind of do have to question it. So, like, I don't even blame people for wondering, like, if something is AI, because I do the same thing. I catch myself all the time coming across images. That was happening during my Silent Hill F cam hack, where I was looking at some of the assets that are used for, like, posters and flyers and things in the background, and I'm like, I think some of these might be AI generated because they look just weird. Like, perspectives are not there, and line work and things like that are not consistent. So there was things like that where I'm like, I think they may have used some AI generated assets for some of these, like, posters and things. But we kind of live in an era now where we have to question everything. Like, there's no guarantee that what you're seeing or hearing, unless you're there in person, you know, seeing it happen with your own eyes in real life. Like, anything that's online, you kind of have to question it. It sucks. Not to mention, my recent video that I just put up. I just put up my archive for the Silent Hill 2 playthrough, celebrating 9 years of being partnered on Twitch. My video got flagged for copyright, and guess who copyrighted it? A fucking
YouTube channel that takes video game music and does AI voices over it, like AI lyrics, AI voice reading AI generated lyrics in Russian over Silent Hill music. And they claimed my fucking video. Like, I can literally show you right now. And I disputed it, but there's a good chance my dispute is not going to be accepted because the systems that check everything on YouTube are all automated and AI based as well. So if it flagged it in the first place using an AI automated system, the same AI automated system is not going to like review my my counterclaim. It's not going to review my dispute. So let me get this screenshot here. It's such bullshit. I've been dealing with this for years, and it's only gotten worse ever since AI became more mainstream in the last few years. Like, the only people making fucking money on YouTube anymore are scammers and AI bullshit. So look at this. This is my Silent Hill 2 live story playthrough part 2 9-year Twitch Partnerversary special. The only things that I had during this playthrough was my gameplay and my own commentary. Right? So, see that one down there at the bottom? That Agro Memos or whatever with the Cyrillic characters, the Russian stuff. They are claiming my video. The other ones are also problematic, but like the melody or lyrics ones for True and for Promise, those might be official, but I need to go and look at who is the current copyright holders to make sure that those are actually there, and I've already disputed all of them. That Promise one, the second down Promise one, is not legitimate. That's a fake, false claim against my video that prevents me from monetizing it. And then that last one, I will pull up for you right now. So again, I didn't use this song in my video at all. Obviously. So let me turn this down. So this bullshit. This right here is why I cannot monetize my recent Silent Hill 2 playthrough on YouTube. This right here is preventing me from earning income on my Silent Hill 2 playthrough.
Well. You're too late.
Yeah, tell him,
Chris.
Wesker.
It's
It's fucking bullshit, dude. It's absolute fucking bullshit. It's AI generated lyrics in Russian being quote unquote sung by an AI voice over Silent Hill 2 music. So my video of Silent Hill 2 gameplay, along with my commentary, cannot earn any money. They are claiming monetization rights over my video because of that. And this shit's already been going on for years. But I used to get claims, false claims like that, from people who do like covers of Silent Hill music and like similar things, but at least back then it was actual people. You know, somebody was singing their own made up lyrics to like the ending theme of Silent Hill Origins. So whenever I'd upload a Silent Hill Origins video, it would get flagged because of that person's cover. They would automatically copyright strike my channel for the music that they are just singing lyrics over. Now, it's not even that much effort because you don't even have to sing or make up your own lyrics or do anything like that yourself. They literally just take AI generated fucking lyrics and vocals and slap them over Silent Hill music, copyright it through some shady fucking third party site, and then it automatically claims any other videos that it declares finding a match. And it only takes about 4 seconds of audio for something to be claimed as a match, which means it's only listening to the first few guitar riffs at the start of the song. It's not even getting to the point where the lyrics are. It just reads it as, oh, the first 4 seconds of guitar matches. So this clearly must be the copyright material, and it flags my video and prevents me from monetizing it. So I can't pay my bills. I can't make any money. I can't, I have to struggle and beg and do what I can to make ends meet because a good majority of my videos can't be monetized because of bullshit like that. The world is fucked. Like, we are fucked. Like I said, creators like me, who are just trying to work hard and make videos and share streams and stuff like that with people, we have to put in the most effort for the least amount of return. The people who are actually profiting off of platforms like YouTube are scammers. It's all scammers now. The people who are profiting the most are people just posting AI generated videos, AI written scripts, AI voice narration voiceovers, and false claims against channels that they're just hoping won't try to dispute it or fight it, because most channels won't. So they just get free claim over other people's videos, other people's work that isn't even theirs. And what sucks is most people don't even realize how bad it is. Like, if you're not a YouTuber yourself, if you're not a streamer or a content creator of some sort yourself, where you've had to deal with this, most people don't even realize that it's happening, that that's a thing that's going on. But it's super, super, super common.
Why is that even allowed? Technically it's not, but like, the problem is there isn't enough laws and regulations around that type of stuff yet to really have it be enforced in any kind of meaningful way. And there is no longer any humans as part of the verification process. Whenever I post a video to YouTube, there is not a person who is sitting and making sure that everything is legit. It's all run through automated processes, automatically scanned by AI. AI is going through and making a transcript. AI is going through and, deciding if content is appropriate or not. If somebody makes a copyright claim, that claim is made automatically by an AI-driven system. If somebody like me tries to dispute it, it's not being disputed and then reviewed by a human. It's being reviewed by another fucking automated AI system. So, like, there's no longer any people. There's no actual living humans in part of the equation. Unless you actually have the money and the resources to, like, file a lawsuit where somebody actually has to show up in a fucking court physically, there's no accountability. So you just have to, like, I just have to eat shit. I just have to accept, like, this video is not going to make money because of bullshit AI falsely claiming against my channel. What's even more stupid, if I try to dispute too many of those claims, like this one I went through the trouble of trying to dispute, but if I went through and tried to dispute all of those every time they come up, if the dispute gets declined, and that happens too many times, they can just take down my channel. I'll be the one who's getting in trouble for falsely disputing long before those channels get in trouble for falsely claiming. How fucked up is that? Sorry. That shit pisses me off. I need to go stir my chicken stock. I need to go skim my fucking delicious smelling chicken stock. Let me catch this fish and then I'll be right back. I'm doing it angrily now. It's time to stir and skim to settle the mind. Yes. I'll be right back. Okay. The stock
has boiled down enough where the water level is lowered enough where I need to go ahead and start straining out solids. So this is going to take me a little bit longer than just stirring and skimming. So I'm just going to put on the actual BRB screen, and I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right. Just catching up on chat. What's up, Silent Chills? That's called reduction, chat. It is. Reduce your stocks to concentrate flavor. I figured I would get about 2 jars. I got about 1.5 jars. Like your average pasta sauce jar, size jar. Worth of stock. Reduced it down. It's a beautiful golden color. I made myself a bowl with some of the little bits and pieces of chicken that I separated out and some of the pieces of carrots and celery. So I've got a little chicken soup. Just to taste test it. It's so good. So good. You're making banana bread tomorrow, Grove Sleeper? I need to make some banana bread too. I got a bunch of bananas in our freezer that I was trying to hang on to for fruit smoothies. But I think I might just use them for banana bread instead. But I've got my little taste tester bowl of chicken soup right now. It's so good. Take those frozen bananas and mash them up while still frozen and get a nice ice cream. Oh yeah. I mean, I will eat just frozen bananas. Frozen bananas just by themselves used to be a good summertime treat for me. Always money in the banana stand. I mean, how much could a banana cost? $10? God, this is good. But yeah, I had reduced the stock down enough to the point where I needed to go ahead and take it off the heat. And then what I do is I pour it from one pot into another using a mesh strainer on top of the secondary pot. So that gets out all of the big stuff, the chicken bones, the large pieces of skin, the large cut veggies. So all of that separates out from the stock, and then I use a wooden spoon to smash it all down into the strainer, get all the juices, all the liquid out from all the solid pieces. Basically kind of smash it down into a paste until all the liquid that'll drip through the strainer gets into the second pot. And then I wash out the first pot and put a layer of cheesecloth over it. And then I pour it again from the second pot into the first pot. So the chicken stock goes back into the original pot through the cheesecloth. That strains out all the small pieces that managed to get through the first strainer. so that you're left with this nice, clean chicken stock liquid to go into the fridge and solidify. Doesn't really solidify, it kind of jellies. And that's my chicken stock. Coagulates. I separated out a little bowl for myself. Some of the carrots, couple pieces of carrots, couple pieces of celery, with some of the stock poured over it. Just this by itself. This could have been dinner. We could have just had this for dinner. It's so good. Just have some soup. We have some pita bread in the freezer. Could have thrown that into the oven. Just have some soup and some bread. He's making me sad and hungry. Don't worry, I'm going to feed you in a moment. You'll be happy and full of delicious chicken fried rice. In like 30 minutes. Got to get some multivitamins I'll take regularly. Pretty sure have several vitamin deficiencies. Same. That was one of the big things we discovered going through all my health issues and doctor visits and everything this past year. I had a really, really bad vitamin D deficiency. Like when I went to the doctor and got my blood drawn a few days after my emergency room visit last March last year, my vitamin D was like practically non-existent. So I have a vitamin D supplement that I take. It makes a huge difference. Yeah, it's crazy how big of a difference that makes. But it's a good thing to do. Good thing to get yourself, I would say, checked if you can. Get your blood drawn, have it tested. And see what sort of deficiencies you may have. And what sort of supplements and things you might want to take to help, because yeah, makes a huge, huge difference. Huge difference. Just in terms of how I feel and my mood, my cognitive abilities. Yeah, fish oil is good. We eat a lot of fish, if that counts. But those are the things I try to keep up with that I was mainly like deficient in that really helped me out a lot. Vitamin D, B12 helps a lot. Potassium was an important one for me. Because I was having a lot of issues with numbness and pain and aching in my legs and in my muscles. And implementing a little bit more potassium into my daily intake helped a lot with that. It's made a big, big difference. Because ever since we kind of started being more conscious of the stuff that we're eating and taking the vitamin supplements and keeping up with those kind of things, on top of just going outside more, even if it's just to like walk around on my driveway or in my yard, getting some actual sunlight on my skin and fresh air makes a big difference too. Getting older is a trip. On one hand, it's cool to have made it this long despite it all, but on the other, who knew the body could be so damn dramatic? Yeah. I always had the feeling that, you know, the things that happen with your body would happen very slowly, very gradually. Get into your late 30s, and that shit hits you like a brick wall. It's like all at once. What's up, more Sky? Hi Nub, how you doing? Do you think eventually you'll go back to Silent Hill F and do a story playthrough or a more deep analysis of the story? Absolutely. It's one of those games that it's very, very different from how other Silent Hill games work. So I don't know how I'm going to approach story playthroughs yet. I'm still trying to figure out how I can do a proper in-depth analysis and story playthrough of Silent Hill F without playing it 5 times in a row. Because the developers had the fucking brilliant idea to split up the information for that game between 5 separate playthroughs to actually be able to read all of the notes and see all of the cutscenes and all of the variations of the cutscenes, because they all have an impact on your understanding of the story of Silent Hill F. It's not like Silent Hill 2, where I can just sit down and do a playthrough from start to end and explain the whole game. I have to do like 5 playthroughs of F to explain the whole story. And I don't think I can handle doing a 60-hour story playthrough of one game. So, I don't know what I'm going to do. I need to figure out how I'm going to approach a Silent Hill F story playthrough. It'll likely just have to be a scripted YouTube video at some point, where I can really write out my thoughts on everything, get all of the notes from each of the playthroughs and all of their variations all compiled together, all of the cutscenes and all of their variations compiled together and edited to show them back to back. it's unlikely I'll be able to really do a proper in-depth story playthrough as like a live stream thing. And it's a ton of work to put all of that stuff together for a YouTube video. So it is something that I plan on revisiting and going more in depth on, but I can't approach it like any other game in the series. Just because of the nature of how that game is. Hey, happy birthday, Burak Auto. Happy belated birthday. Still looking for editors? I mean, it's not so much that I'm looking for editors. Like, I would love to have people to help edit my videos and stuff for YouTube, because I hate editing, and I'm still not particularly good at it. But I cannot afford to hire an editor, and I would not want to burden an editor with how much work it is and not compensate them. So I can't do that. Tassadul keeping us company while we catch fish. So yeah. It's not that I'm like looking for editors or not looking for editors. That's not really the crux of the problem. The issue is I would love to have a full-time editor handle that stuff for me, but I am nowhere near a point where I can afford to pay somebody. I've got medical debt. I've got credit card debt. I owe taxes. I have too many other things where my funds have to go first. And my revenue is just streaming in YouTube right now, and it has not been particularly good lately. Like, I was really hoping with all the new Silent Hill stuff coming out that my channel would kind of get a big boom in growth and support and stuff like that. And it's been kind of the opposite. Glanced at the chat box and thought Mogget synthesized a rainbow husband. YouTube algorithm is a cruel mystery. Even with the algorithm aside, like, I'm at the mercy of the YouTube algorithm when it comes to even having people find and see my videos in the first place. And then YouTube changed the way its restricted content works from video to video, so that there's a lot of people who don't realize that their account has video restrictions that have been automatically placed onto their settings without them knowing. So even people who are subscribed to my channel, if those settings got turned on without their knowledge, which happened for a lot of people, they don't even realize they're not getting updates whenever I post new videos. So there's a ton of people who just don't even realize that I'm still posting content, even subscribed. And then on top of that, all the bullshit that I showed you before my little break there, even if I have a video that manages to get picked up and manages to get views and manages to do well, there's a decent chance that it gets demonetized because of a false copyright claim. You know, some stupid Russian AI cover of Promise winds up keeping my video from being able to earn me any income. So in terms of monetary support, everything's been on a steady decline. Like 2017 through 2019, when I was first partnered, those first few years that I was partnered, I usually hovered around around 300 to 400 subscribers on Twitch, with a decent little following on YouTube. And I usually made around maybe 2,000, between 2,000 and 2,500 a month. These days, I'm making closer to 600 to 1,000 per month. Even after all the gift subs and all the support, which, I mean, I'm super grateful for everybody who does support me. Whether it's one person, whether it's 100 people, I'm super, super, super grateful and lucky that anybody watches me and anybody supports me and wants me to keep making videos and doing what I do, you know? But the reality of it is, even after a lot of the extra love and support for my 9-year partnerversary the other night, I'm at 195 subscribers, which again, based on how things have been for the past couple years, is pretty good. But it's about half what I really need to be at to reliably sustain myself, where Rachel and I, with our combined income, would be enough to where we can cover all of our bills, pay off, and get caught up on the debt from all of my medical issues this past year, and then be at a point where I could consider hiring an editor and stuff like that. We're way too far off from that right now. Right now, it's just we're struggling. We're struggling to make ends meet. As I said, I'm appreciative of all the love and support that I do get. 100%. Because it takes so much love and support and just luck to have any sort of following or support or anything as a streamer or as a YouTuber. But again, the way YouTube is set up right now, and the way that the copyright system and automated flagging system and all of that stuff is set up right now, it's made to benefit a lot of scammers. It's being taken advantage of. So a lot of my work just goes uncompensated. And then on Twitch, we've got a very wonderful community here. So I love our community here on Twitch. And a lot of people who come through and have been supporting for a long time. A lot of newer people who've come into the community who have given an incredibly insane amount of support in a very short amount of time. And even it hurts to think that even with all of that, that that it's just not enough to get by. Because again, I don't need to be a gigantic channel. I don't want to be some massive top Twitch streamer or YouTuber or anything like that. Even a lot of my friends and people here on Twitch who have communities like Bakba Soup and Maxi Lobes, who have large, wonderful communities. I don't even necessarily want to be as big as them, where they've, like, Bakba Soup has, you know, had more than 10,000 subscribers. If you look at any streamer on Twitch and they have like their full set of available emote slots, I think it's like 50 or 60 emote slots, that means that they've cleared 10,000 subscribers at some point to unlock all of those emote slots. I've never cleared 600. 600 subscribers would unlock my next tier of emote slots for subscribers, for example. The most I've ever had is like 500 something. If I could consistently manage even that, like if I could consistently stay around like 500 subscribers, I would be absolutely set. I would be able to comfortably pay my bills, support my family, get caught up on all of the medical debt that I owe, get caught up on the taxes that I owe, have enough money to hire an editor for more frequent, better quality YouTube videos. But, as said, I've done what I can do. I try to stream as much as my health will allow. I try to work on videos and put as much effort as I can into them. I try to make this as inviting and welcoming of a community as I can. And I also try not to just, like, super hardcore shill or sell out. I've never done sponsored streams where I'm, like, playing a game I don't give a shit about and glazing it. I've never done any kind of sponsored stream. I've never done anything like that. The closest thing to anything like that I've had is, like, my recent partnership with Fanatical, and even that I don't make money through. It's commission based, where, like, if you use my links to buy a game through Fanatical, it'll kick a little bit of commission back my way. I have to hit $50 worth of commission before they even pay out, and since I've become partnered with Fanatical, I've only earned like $16 worth of commission. So I have not even gotten a payout from them yet because I haven't met that threshold, because so few people click on my links and buy games through them. So even something like that, I get nothing from it. Although your content for me is peak, most people want a face cam streamer doing stupid faces, talking a lot, farming content like reactions and crazy shit. Yeah, I did that. I did that for a while. 2017, 2018, going into 2019, I used to stream with a cam. I specifically started doing, like, cam streams after a big charity event, because during the charity event, it was called the Scarathon. As part of the Scarathon, one of the incentives for my section of the Scarathon was to shave my head and shave my beard for charity. Because even though I didn't regularly stream with a cam, I streamed often enough using a cam that people knew what I looked like. So they knew I had long hair, they knew I had a big beard, And I was like, okay, I'll shave off my long hair, I'll shave off my big beard for charity, as one of the incentives. And then I streamed with a cam pretty much every stream after that event, after shaving everything, because I wanted to show people how fast my hair grows back. And I just kind of kept up with cam streaming after that for a while. And then my mental health got really bad after COVID, and I took a long hiatus away from streaming, about 10 months, where I was really struggling if I was even going to keep streaming or not. And needed to really focus on myself and my health and my mental health. So 2020 was a really difficult year. And I was just kind of focusing on myself and trying to get into a better place. Was focusing on stuff with my mom as well, because my mom was dealing with some health issues, and just needed. We were living in a bad spot. Like, she was in a bad apartment complex where people were shooting off guns and stuff every night. So we were trying to get the money together to get my mom moved into like a better place. So that's kind of where 2020 went for me. And then towards the end of 2020, start of 2021 is when I started coming back to streaming. And then 2021, I made the move from Texas to Georgia, where I'm living now, so that I could be closer to Rachel. And of course, we wound up getting married, and here we are. So it's just kind of been, it's been a weird, ride going through everything over the years. And, 2021 was kind of like my big return to streaming after that long hiatus in 2020. And, that's when I finished up Book of Memories. That was when, I was trying to stream as often as I could, and then of course we got the new games announced. New Silent Hill stuff announced. So I was like, alright, new Silent Hill stuff after all these years of nothing. I'm a Silent Hill focused streamer and YouTuber. So as this new stuff comes out, I'm like, alright, now the channel's gonna blow up. Now viewership's going to skyrocket and support is going to skyrocket and things are going to be just fine. And it didn't happen. Like, Ascension came out and I followed Ascension, and we just kind of, the channel stayed about the same, roughly the same amount of viewership, roughly the same amount of support. And I was like, okay, well, maybe that's just because Ascension was dog shit. It didn't blow up the way I was hoping. So then Short Message happened. And I was like, okay, another new Silent Hill thing. Maybe this will be the one. Channel's going to blow up. Viewership's going to skyrocket. Support's going to skyrocket. And then Short Message, there wasn't much substance to it. And it was also not very good. And the channel just kind of continues hovering and staying around the same. And I was like, okay, well, Silent Hill 2 Remake. Surely Silent Hill 2 Remake. I'm a big Silent Hill streamer. I've established myself over so many years of streaming and making content. Silent Hill 2 is my favorite game. Surely Silent Hill 2 Remake is going to be where my channel blows up and I'm going to have thousands of viewers and we're going to get all this love and support. Even more than what we've already got. And Silent Hill 2 Remake came and went. And the iceberg video, the Silent Hill 2 iceberg video, was the biggest thing to come out of that. My iceberg video did very well. It's up to 600 and something thousand views, getting close to 700,000 views. So that was the one thing that actually finally kicked off and started really doing well. Which was good because a lot of the money that I earned from that video wound up helping us get caught up with, you know, our bills, and a lot of that money was what allowed me to like start getting medical help the following years, where my health issues started becoming more of a concern. But like everything just kind of came and went, and as said, my stream has been mostly kind of stagnating. It's not growing the way I thought it would for somebody so focused on Silent Hill, and for so many new Silent Hill things to be coming out. Meanwhile, I see all of these new channels, new streamers and new YouTubers popping up and making Silent Hill content, and just instantly getting like hundreds of thousands of subscribers on YouTube and thousands of people watching them on Twitch, who like I'd never heard of and never heard of them before, and they would just like make a channel and skyrocket in popularity. And I'm like, I don't know, what am I doing wrong, you know? I was like, I don't know. I don't know how things work anymore. I don't know how the internet works anymore. I don't know what it takes to become more successful. Because I've just tried so much. I tried making silly TikToks. I tried streaming with a cam. I tried doing my typical streaming without a cam. I tried doing speed runs. I tried doing in-depth story playthrough content. I tried rehashing, you know, all of my thoughts into, you know, more focused videos and streams, tier list videos and movie reviews and trailer reviews, and I just can't find anything that's like really pushing the channel forward and growing it to the point that it needs to be. So that's why I'm also kind of at a point now where I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna play Final Fantasy XI, because if my channel is just going to sort of stagnate, regardless of what I do, then I'm just gonna play whatever makes me happy. And I know that makes a lot of my viewers very upset that I'm not constantly just throwing my heart and soul and time and effort into only Silent Hill content, because so many people just only want that from me. Because the reality of it is, to a lot of people, I'm just not a person. They don't see me as a person with different aspects of who I am, or my interests, or my personality. I'm just a nice voice and Silent Hill knowledge, and that's it. And if I ever dare step outside of that very narrow road, they just simply don't care. And that's unfortunately a lot of my viewership. So it's like, I don't know what to tell you. I threw everything I had into making nothing but Silent Hill stuff for so long, and I'm still like struggling to buy groceries and pay bills and live my life. So what else can I do? If I'm gonna be fucked either way, I'm at least gonna play just whatever makes me happy. hope I'm not getting canceled for this, because I know some people hate him, but Asmongold is one that you watch, and it's apparent why he's as big as he is. I also have very supportive viewers. Every channel he reacts to gets instant 1 to 10k in subs in just days. That's fine. I understand why people are interested in stuff like that, but it also frustrates me because of how low effort a lot of stuff like Asmongold and Darkside Phil and people like that are. I think about how much time and effort and work I put into my stuff, and then you've got people like that just making money hand over fist, being whatever. Whatever. Comparison is the thief of joy. You know what else is the thief of joy? Not being able to pay your fucking bills. Spending a night crying with my wife because we're getting notices that our house, you know, might get taken away from us because we're too far behind on our mortgage. The prospect of being homeless is a big fucking thief of joy. The prospect of not being able to afford groceries next month is a big fucking thief of joy. And I'm at a point in my life where I can't manage both. Like, I could stop streaming and stop making stuff on the internet, stop making videos, and stop doing this altogether, and just go back to working a 9 to 5, and you would just never see me ever again, and I could support my family that way. But there are so many people who have supported me for this long that I feel like I'm letting them down if I do that, and I don't want to just have to do that, you know? Realistically, I want to keep doing this. I want to keep doing what I love, what I'm passionate about, and be able to support myself doing it. But it's not enough to make the ends meet right now. And it hurts because it used to be. For a few years there, it really was. And it, unfortunately, there's a lot of just mental association of those numbers, you know, to my self-worth. You can't help it, you know? It's like, people used to really like me. People used to support me enough that I could support myself and just do this full time and be perfectly fine. And now it's a struggle. And it makes me feel like I'm just not good enough. I'm just not good enough at this. Whether it's my attitude or my lack of consistency or my whatever. Maybe just my pacing, you know? That's a big thing where so much of what I do is very slow, very in-depth, and very methodical. And there's just not a lot of place for that in modern entertainment. Everything now is quick and short and instant gratification. And I just can't make stuff like that. I can't explain Silent Hill in 2 minutes or less for a convenient little YouTube short or a TikTok. I like being able to explain the history, the development, the theories, the confirmed facts, how it relates to all these other things. So it's just like, maybe what I do used to be more successful because there was still a place for it, and now it's just a type of entertainment that is much more niche, that fewer people actually want to engage with and support, because the vast majority of people have moved on to the scrolling YouTube shorts, watching TikToks, you know, short form, instant gratification type entertainment. So I feel like the platforms have just sort of left me and what I do behind. And Twitch is just making it even more difficult with all of their stupid changes. Like, if any of you are listening to me right now, if you're watching and you've got this tab open on like a secondary monitor and it's not your browser's main focus, you're not counted as a viewer right now. Twitch only counts you as a viewer if you have the stream in full focus with the audio on. If you mute it and put it on in the background, or you have some other tab open and this is not the primary tab, you no longer count as a viewer on Twitch. What the fuck, really? Yes, that was a recent Twitch change. Like, I'll pull up the information and show you. And it used to be, even if you tabbed away and you didn't have the window open and active, you would at least still have ads and stuff like that play or run, so that ad revenue would still count to support the streamer that you're watching. Now it'll just pause your ads. So even, like, I don't make hardly anything from ad revenue. I make about $20 a month from Twitch ad revenue. It's basically nothing. I'd rather pay $20 a month and just not have ads on my channel at all if they gave me the option. But they don't. But yeah. So I shared this on Blue Sky. And there's been people looking into this, but here. That's why my metrics have taken a dive recently. Twitch pushed a new update that doesn't count someone as a viewer if they don't have the Twitch tab in focus. Rip everyone who watches streams in the background. Twitch has no idea how people actually use their platform. So now, if you tab out of Twitch, this is what you'll start to see. Hey, come back. This commercial break can't play while you're away. It will just pause the video, and you stop counting as a viewer, and you stop contributing ad revenue towards the person you're watching. And they don't even publicize these types of updates. They're not widely even shown, so that people don't even realize that these changes are happening. And then people, especially people like me, who a lot of people put my stuff on as background noise when they're working, when they're doing other stuff, when they're sleeping. I just get 100% fucked. How do I know I've gotten my Mog Satchel? Open your menu, go to View House, go down to where it says Mog Satchel, and you should see this menu here. If your satchel says like 0 out of 30, then you've got it. And then you put stuff in and out of your satchel the same way. So like, it's basically a separate inventory from your actual inventory, but you can access it anywhere at any time. So like if my inventory was full up right now and I needed to make room for more moat carps, I can be like, all right, let's put my melon pie over here into my satchel. And that frees up that spot in my actual main inventory. So you can keep gear in it, you can keep items in it, you can put whatever in and out of the Mog satchel, no matter where you are. It's free inventory space. Free real estate. How do I move all the bars? Got my XP bar in an awkward spot and doesn't want to move. Hold down shift. Hold down left shift. And then you can click and drag all of the UI elements around. Hate the spot where you're at, Nub, I really do, but you should not put yourself down for the changes these mongrel tech sites do. I wish there was some way I can help aside my sub. Maybe one day things will get better. Maybe some other, you may have to move on, but whatever you do, don't think of yourself as a failure. I've been in that boat before and it feels like an endless sea with no land in sight. Far as I can tell, you're worth the $5 I spend for you every month. Thank you. That means a lot to me. And I appreciate you spending your $5 so that I can get $2.25. Because that's another big part of it. If you sub, I'm not getting $5 per sub. A lot of people don't understand the Bezos cut. Forgot about that with Twitch? Yeah, it's not like I get $5 for everybody who subs. Man, I fucking wish. Donating directly to avoid the Bezos cut is kind of the move. It's a mixed bag, you know? Because the subscriptions and subs and stuff on Twitch help a lot for channel growth. The more people who are subbed to the channel, the more it unlocks benefits. I'm able to, like, if we get over 600 subs, it unlocks more emote slots and we can add more emotes, and the more emotes and stuff that we have, the more likely there is to be somebody who like subs just for an emote, or you know, the more viewers and the higher the view count is on a channel, the higher up it's going to show in a particular category on Twitch and everything like that. But in terms of just like direct support, yeah, tipping directly is much better because I get a much bigger chunk of that. But even that, I'm not getting 100% of, because PayPal takes a cut. So if you donate, you know, $10 or whatever directly to my PayPal, I'll get like $9 and change. Yeah, the PayPal donations do have an option. There's like a little tick box that you can check to cover the fees. So you basically donate a little bit extra. To cover the fees, so I do get the full amount that you want to give. Also, who is Stromgard? Nub doesn't know it's me. BRB Nub gonna see if logging fixes things. You should have a link pearl already? I mean, it's per character. It's not like per account or anything. Is Stromgard your old character, Yami, or did you make a new character? Yeah, but was that the same character you were playing when we were on Horizon, like, a few years ago? Then you might have a link pearl already. If for some reason you need one, then I can just go ahead and give you one now, whenever you log back in. Anyway, I'm sorry to, like, rant about money and shit. I hate that that's even has to be such a big aspect of life, but, you know. Life, death, and taxes, and all that shit. Mom. Gonna go eat, but wanted to remind the chat if they have Amazon Prime, they can get a free Twitch sub. Love you guys, bye. Yeah, even my mom figured out Twitch Prime. For a lot of people, if you have Amazon Prime, link it with your Twitch account. You get a free Twitch sub included with your Amazon Prime subscription. And it counts as a regular sub in terms of, like, revenue. So, like, whatever streamer you use it on, you just have to manually use it every year or every month. And it counts the same as, like, a full paid sub. Brakauto, thank you so much for the 5 months. I appreciate it. Thank you for that. That 225. And the rest goes to the Bezos pile. The bars still won't move? I mean, that should be it. Like, you should be able to just hold down left shift and keep holding shift while you click on a bar. And then just drag it around. That should be all there is to it. I don't know what would prevent that. Make sure your mouse is, like, enabled in game. Can you see your... It could be locked? That's true. Thank you, RNG FF11. Also, thank you for the new follow. I'm sorry I've been ranting about a bunch of shit. But there you go, Yami. In-game, type HXUI, and it'll open up this menu so that you can adjust all of your UI elements that way. So you said your EXP bar is in, like, a bad spot? So you'll want to go through and make sure all of your settings are there to allow you to move it around. How did I manage that? Beats me. But yeah, under general, where it says lock HUD position, make sure that's unchecked. And then you can freely click and drag. RNG, thank you so much for the sub. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you, thank you. I mean, you got Final Fantasy XI in your name. What link shell are you a part of? My own link shell. Just our own little stream community one called Nothing Masters. And just so you know, RNG, my channel was originally established, like most people know me as a horror streamer. Like most of my audience originally came from watching me play Silent Hill over the years. But I've been a big fan of Final Fantasy XI ever since the North American launch of retail back in 2003, 2004. So I've been playing on, I used to play on retail servers, but from like 2004 all the way up until, I actually checked it the other day. My retail account last time I played was 2020 before I let it cancel. So 2020 is the last time I played on retail servers. And then after that I started playing on Nasomi. And I played on Nasomi for a few years until Horizon launched. And then I've been playing on Horizon since the Horizon launch. Just kind of on and off. But I'm not primarily a Final Fantasy XI streamer, at least not yet. I've been playing a lot of 11 on stream. Just because I've been going through some shit. And Final Fantasy XI is like my comfort game. So I started streaming it. And people got interested in playing, so now we've had more people in our community start playing as well, and people who used to play a lot of 11 getting back into it. So now it's becoming more of a regular thing on the channel. But yeah, I'm not really known as a Final Fantasy streamer, even though I'm a huge fan of this game. And this past week I've started streaming it more often. Yeah, you're absolutely welcome to join. Love new link shell. Never played retail, really. Retail, I mean, this experience on Horizon is very, very similar to retail. Back in like 2005, 2006, it's very, very similar to that experience, which is why I love Horizon. I love playing on Horizon, because this era of Final Fantasy XI, the 75 cap era, where everything is very community driven, you need to group up with people and make friends and make connections to be able to do almost everything. This is the era of Final Fantasy XI I really like. Retail Final Fantasy XI now is very, very different. Like, you basically solo all the way until level 99, and you get, you know, high eye level. And then you just jump into the social aspect once you hit end game, and you're just doing end game content with other people, and everything else is just played solo with trusts, NPC characters. And I don't like that. I don't like the feel of it. I don't like the pacing of it. So I prefer this. I prefer this era of the game, and Horizon does very well at recapturing the feel of this era of the game. Wouldn't it be wild and awesome if your Final Fantasy stuff takes off? I mean, maybe that's where I'm at. Maybe it's time to shift the focus away from Silent Hill. Like, if people really enjoy the Final Fantasy stuff, I'm more than happy to keep doing it. I'm a huge fan of this series, and I've played. I still need to play Final Fantasy 15 and Final Fantasy 16, but otherwise I've played like everything else. And obviously, like, out of MMOs, I played a lot of 14, but I prefer 11, so I mostly just play this in terms of MMOs. So it would be neat. It would be really neat if the Final Fantasy stuff winds up taking off. Who knows? I was kind of talking about that with Rachel the other night, where more so than just Silent Hill and horror, I think the big things that people like about me and my channel are just games that have a chill, comfy vibe, games that I'm very knowledgeable about, and games that I can talk about in my nice, dulcet tones. Silent Hill fell very nicely into that cross-section, so maybe that's why that was able to do so well for so long for me. But that's also a good indicator of, like, maybe whoa, did you just slip 100,000 gil in there? What the heck, RNG? You don't have to do that. You don't have to do all that. $75 Dragoon. And just so you know, RNG, like, again, I'm an experienced player with a lot of years playing this on retail and on a few different private servers. But on Horizon, it's been very casual, like on and off. So lately, it's just been getting a lot of new people into the game and doing a lot of, like, very newbie friendly, getting people used to the basics and early game content. Don't play this game ever on this character. This is an old hardcore character that died. All you do is, oh, you're a hardcore player. Good on you. Good stuff. I can't handle hardcore in this game. I always get over ambitious and die within my first 10 levels, no matter what. I'm not careful and cautious enough. Like, this game's hard enough without the hardcore aspect. Only MMOs you've played are PSO2, Destiny 1 and 2, and Warframe. I don't have any experience with Destiny or Warframe, but I did play PSO2. And the original Phantasy Star Online. I played Phantasy Star Online on... I played a lot of Phantasy Star Online back in the day on Dreamcast. I played Phantasy Star Universe and some PSO2. Out of all the MMOs that I've played, 11 is the only one. 11's the only one I really care about. How do I make Link Shell the chat? Target yourself. Like, press F1 and hit enter. And then where it says chat, hit the right arrow key and select Link Shell. And that'll make Link Shell your default chat. If you want to do it manually, you can just type \L before whatever you type. And that'll type in the Link Shell. But I find it's easier to just set it as your default if that's primarily how you're going to be talking. Feel like I'm more successful as a YouTuber doing videos talking about and research into horror games like Dungeon Chill or in games in general like Netty the Noodle. But again, the YouTube BS. Yeah, that's the big problem. There's a few big hurdles when it comes to YouTube. Like, you're at the mercy of the algorithm. You never know if you're going to put hundreds of hours of work into a video and then just nobody sees it because of algorithm bullshit, because of video restriction setting bullshit. You never know what things are going to cause a video to get demonetized, whether it's through YouTube itself, which will just demonetize you because they just randomly decided, like, you said fuck one too many times, so your video can't earn money, or, you know, whatever. Or getting falsely claimed or falsely copyright flagged, like the example I showed earlier. Some random Russian AI channel that puts up AI generated Russian vocals over Silent Hill music and then claims my Silent Hill 2 playthrough that's not using that version of the song, but because it's all an automated process, it just flags my account either way, and then I can't earn anything off the video. And then I also don't have an editor. To really be successful on YouTube, I feel like you need to have a dedicated editor so that you can focus on, at least for me, so that I could focus on all the other aspects of video creation, all the research, putting together all the resources, recording the narration, recording the actual gameplay. Like, all of that stuff I love doing and have all the time possible to sink into. But when it comes to editing, I'm not a very good editor. It takes me a long time to edit videos, and the quality of those videos is just not as good as a lot of others out there because I'm just not a very experienced video editor. So again, it comes down to money. Like, if I was earning enough, if my channel was big enough, if I had enough regular income that I could afford to hire an editor, that would be a huge benefit to the channel, but it's not something that I can afford. And I don't want to have anybody editing for me that's not being compensated, because I've done that so much myself that I understand how much work it is, and nobody should be doing that and not getting compensated, especially not a friend, you know, or a viewer, or somebody who supports what I do. So I would refuse anybody offering to edit for free or anything, because it's just, I would need to compensate somehow, and I just don't have a way to do that currently. So YouTube's a sticky situation because of all that BS that kind of surrounds it. Turns out all the windows for me are off center somehow. I wish I could see your setup, Yami, because I don't understand what could be wrong. Like, just make sure your in-game resolution is correct. That can be a big part of it. Make sure, like, all of your resolution and stuff is correct through the launcher. With your Windows settings, like we've got the clips from how I showed my setup for the Windows and all of that in our Discord. Bought all the rights to a bunch of music a decade ago and still get random South American labels claiming they own it. Yeah, there's crap like that on YouTube all the time. People just take advantage of the broken automated copyright systems on YouTube way too often. So it's just way too unreliable to focus on that like full time. Okay, guys, I need to go make dinner. I need to go and make some fried rice. I've been getting caught up in our conversations and fishing, and it's way past dinner time. So I'm gonna go take a little bit of an extended break here. And I'm gonna go and make some chicken fried rice, and then I will be back in maybe like 20 minutes, 15-20 minutes, however long it takes to cook. Not even that long, probably. And then I'll just eat while I play, and we'll keep going for the night. But yeah, I'll be back in a bit. chicken fried rice. It's chicken fried rice time. I put a picture of it in the Discord. If you want to see my masterpiece, my master work. It's in the cooking and baking channel. Rachel's already eating. It's time for me to try a bite. Pretty good. I could have, I think it could have been better if I let the rice dry out a little bit longer. Because leftover rice is always perfect for making fried rice. But the longer you let it cool, I gave it a full day. Sometimes it'll take 2 days with a little bit larger batch of rice, the way this was, for everything to completely dry. I think it would have been better letting the rice cool an extra day. But still very good. It just gives it a little bit of a softer texture, since there's still some moisture in the leftover rice. Hirimi. Am I better off just throwing away rusty buckets? You're better off not catching rusty items at all. So, what you want to do, you can tell what you're going to catch based on what based on how the catch reacts. So like when I cast my rod, I'm going to cancel everything that's not a moat cart. So this one, it says I have a bad feeling about this one. I'm just going to hit escape and not even reel it in. So we just hit escape and cast again. Yeah, I don't use MSG in my cooking because Rachel's allergic. This one says terrible feeling. I'm going to hit escape. So I'm not going to reel it in. Cast again. So this time, terrible feeling, hit escape, immediately cancel, and then just cast again. What we're looking for is you have a good feeling about this, and the bar doesn't just like deplete immediately. This one says I've got a bad feeling, gonna give up, hit escape, try casting again. Yeah, you gotta pay attention to the flavor text, and you need to pay attention to how quickly the bar depletes. Okay, so this time, you have a good feeling about this, and you can see the bar is depleting very slowly. It doesn't just go down instantly. And obviously I got the angler sense, but you're not always going to get that, so that's a moat cart. The one that you just caught, you caught a rusty subligure. It went down too fast. That's the speed. Like, pay attention to how fast the bar went down for that one. That's going down too fast. You'll also get arrows more frequently when it's a fish, less frequently when it's an item. It'll take a little bit of getting used to, but as you catch fish and as you catch items, you'll start to notice the difference. And then you can just start canceling whenever it's not a fish and only reel in moat carp. See, like this one, how quickly it went down? It only took me like one bar, one arrow. That's going to be a rusty item. So, like, I'm going to reel it in just for example, but that's a rusty bucket. Technically, there are quests and things you can do with the rusty items, but I toss them. I don't bother. Also, let me give you these fishing boots, because I've got an extra pair of fishing boots. That'll help a little bit. Fishing skill +1. Now I'm just going to sit here and fish and eat my fried rice. And enjoy my life. Cool has been around for ages. I'm glad Three Dog is keeping it alive. A lot of that is also just Three Dog's accent. Cool. I'm learning. You're really getting some fish learnings. Okay, going back to VC. If you need me, call for me in Link Shell chat. Otherwise, I be fishing. Do you want to join a voice call? In my Discord, in Nub's Graveyard, I'm just gonna get into gaming. I'm just gonna go in the gaming channel. If you feel like jumping in there and chatting. Same for anybody else. If anyone feels like hanging out in voice call. I said I'm just fishing and eating rice today. Actually, I probably need to change my Discord settings real quick. There we go. Yeah, because I still have voice coming through on my headphones. I should be able to hear you now.
You sound like you're on the other room.
There you are. Now I hear you. Yeah, I don't have my headphones on. I've got audio playing through my main speaker setup. So I had to fix that in Discord.
Can't really hear you through the Discord. You can hear you just fine in stream, but...
Is my... Oh, it's picking up... It's reading through my fucking webcam.
that makes sense, yeah.
There we go. This should be my regular mic.
There it is. There it is. Yeah, sometimes Discord will just change
It does.
what it's using.
It just randomly decides audio devices every time I start Discord. Sometimes it's it'll use my mic, sometimes it'll use like the speaker on my PlayStation controller.
Oh god.
Sometimes it'll automatically default to my webcam. It's all over the place.
Okay.
It's so inconsistent.
I'm already starting to learn what's a moat carp and what's not.
Mm-hmm. You get a feel for it pretty quick. But that way you can just kind of like fish a little bit more efficiently and not waste time reeling up the stuff you don't want.
That fucking garbage.
Like this will be a carp.
I can start selling them stacks of moat carps.
Mm-hmm. You can sell them or you can save
give
them up.
to you if you need to use them to make stuff.
No, I'm just selling them. I'm
Ooh,
just
I've
selling
already got
them.
a stack. Damn. Yeah, as soon as you taught me how to do it, I've already got a stack now.
That's like
All right.
almost 4,000 gil right there.
Yeah, I need to pull... I put all of the rusty crap up for sale just to get it out of my fucking inventory, but I need to go pull that all out and throw it away. Oops, don't throw away my brass leggings, though.
Hey, DevChan. I see you taught the fish bots to start catching moat carp for you. We're working on it.
Yeah, because I did just spend half my gil on a fucking new fishing rod, so I might
You-
as well sell
you'll make
some
it
moat
back.
carps and get that gil back up. Yeah.
Yeah, you'll make it back very quickly. How
Yeah,
are you
speaking of-
on fishing bait?
I have still got... Yeah, I've still got 58 insect pastes, and I think I have some other bait in my mug.
I mean, for carp, you pretty much always want to use insect balls, the fishing paste, or insect
Okay.
paste balls, whatever.
You can
Technically,
make those with culinary, right?
do what?
You can make those with culinary skill, right?
Yep. It's you can make them reliably around like level 10-ish. It's just earth crystals, little worms, million corn, and distilled water. But that's what I do on my cooking character on Pazuzu. I just craft a bunch of fishing bait. Because I've already got cooking leveled up to 85 on Pazuzu.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Took a
It's
long
also got a lot
fucking
more
time.
ingredients than I thought it would be.
Do what?
That's a lot more ingredients than I thought it would be.
Yep. But I just buy all the ingredients. Earth crystals, I just try to save them up and then buy them off the auction house when I can.
Yeah,
But
I
all
just
the
put a
all the
couple
other
of stacks of
ingredients,
that up for sale.
all the other ingredients, the corn, the little worms, and the water, you can get them all in South Sandoria. So I have a mule character. George Clinton is my Sandorian mule. So anytime I need stuff that's in Sandoria, sold through the NPCs cheaper than Auction House, I just switch over and buy it on George Clinton and then send it back to my main character. So that's what I've been doing for all the fishing bait ingredients.
Right, this game does kind of need the tactical use of mules. I forgot about that.
Just for the extra storage, it's worth
Yeah.
it. Also, your satchel applies to all your secondary characters.
Oh, that's cool.
So once you have it unlocked, it's unlocked for your whole account, not just your one character.
Nice.
So very, very nice. Has anybody watched THX 1138? My favorite George Lucas film. That guy ever make anything else good?
Brass leggings.
Who's George Lucas? Yeah, some guy. He directed that movie once. That THX movie.
It rhymes.
And I think I saw a video on YouTube of him reviewing salads. So he's a YouTuber.
It's like poetry, it rhymes.
Oh yeah, I used that joke in my iceberg video. I actually have a clip from that. I have the like poetry it rhymes joke in my Silent Hill 1 iceberg.
You know, Jar Jar was supposed to be like the sex symbol of the series. I don't know why it didn't turn out that way.
Really important to get the color right for the Goongas.
For the Goongas. Yeah, I was gonna make a whole movie just about the Goongas.
It's gonna be great. They're gonna bob around and just kind of walk like this. Pop, pop, pop.
I know. I didn't know why everybody didn't want to fuck Jar Jar like I really wanted to.
That always makes me think of Seth Rogen in Fanboys, where it's like before episode 1 came out, and he's already got the Jar Jar Binks tattoo on his back. And he's like, that guy is going to be the shit.
It'll be fucking huge.
The Goongas. Yeah, the Goongas.
Again, it's sort
You
of like
watch
poetry.
Netflix
It rhymes.
things?
Each act
me the
is kind of
Goongas.
like a stanza. So, I hope it works.
Ah, shit. I forgot to pull out the gill I made from selling things people actually want.
May have gone
Hello.
may have gone a little too far in some places.
Hello, are you here to talk about the Goongas?
Just imagine how excited you'll get using the Jar Jar Binks tongue lollipop.
You.
Yep. People
Uh,
make new ones to replace the ones that they use.
yeah,
Oh, I
I've seen
know.
that on YouTube. I'm very glad for that because I made those to
Oh, I know.
last forever. Made those to last forever because I always wanted to be able to suck on Jar Jar's tongue.
The first version of the Jar Jar lollipop, it was actually his toes. But it didn't do so well
They
in the
rejected
Chinese
that one for
market.
some reason. I don't know why.
God, you know,
It didn't do so well in the Chinese market, so we changed it.
God, out of all the cursed things, am I so glad that's one of them that like never really took off. Except for the odd person who wears the Jar Jar Binks mask and grabs the Cat of Nine Tails. You've been a bad boy.
You've been a bad boy. You've been bomb bad big boy.
Uh,
Misa gonna show you.
Darth Binks. Now, the safety word is gonna be.
I can't wait to play as Jar Jar in the new racing game.
Wait, is there a new racing game?
Dude,
Yeah,
we're
they're making
getting
new pod racers.
we're getting two
Really?
new amazing looking Star Wars games. We're getting a new Star Wars racing game. And it's
How did I
not
not
just
know
pod
about
racers.
this?
It's not just pod racers either. It's like all sorts of
Yeah,
vehicles.
one of them's a straight up just racing game. And what's funny with the racing game is somebody uses freezing you in carbonite as a threat, and I'm just like, but he's not a HUD.
Well, yeah. But then
What? You can't casually use that as a threat to somebody.
But then the other Star Wars game coming out is the new Old Republic game.
Oh, Photor.
It's FOTOR now.
Yep. Fate of the Old Republic.
Fate of the Old Republic. So we finally have a follow-up to KOTOR and KOTOR 2.
But will HK-57 still be the smarmy bastard that he is?
I
That's
need
the
to
real
play those
question.
again. I haven't played them since they were.
Yeah, I haven't
Newer
played them in a
games.
long time.
There's a great power leveling spot in the game.
As long as I don't have to play just Knights or the Old Republic.
Well, at least in the Xbox versions, because the Xbox versions will just keep respawning spikes on certain ones where it's like, oh, it's a trap. But if you keep interacting with that trap, it keeps respawning the enemies, and you can only spawn so many before you will crash the Xbox when you force lightning.
Oh, that sounds fun.
Yeah.
The Force is too strong for the Xbox.
Yeah. Well, when you force lightning like 27, shadow beasts, me and a friend had a lot of fun being like, all right, let's see how many it takes before this crashes. But great for power leveling, Why am I always hot? Why am I permanently hot, Mike? What the hell?
Too bad Final Fantasy XI doesn't really have power leveling.
Well, at least this version of it.
Like, you can kind of power level in this game if you have a high-level healer outside your party. Just keeping people alive in between fights so that you don't have to rest as much. But that's about as good as you can get.
Oh, wait.
How do you have the two
Cheers.
inventory things up, Nub? Does that just happen as soon as you fill one up, or?
The little blue dots down on my bottom right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, does it automatically do the second one when you fill the first one up?
Well, no. So by default, your normal inventory is only 30 spaces,
Yeah.
but there's quests you can do to make it bigger. So I've already expanded my main inventory from 30 up to 60.
Okay, that's what it is. That's kind of what I thought it must have been. Like before I knew about the Mog Satchel.
Yeah. No,
So I wasn't
once
sure if like your other inventory thing was showing the Mog Satchel or not.
yeah, once you get to once we get you to Juno, which is going to be pretty soon. We just need to get your sub job stuff and get you to 20.
Yep. But
Once you get to Juno, you can do the Gobby Bag quests. And the Gobby Bag quests will increase your inventory the more of them that you do. They're kind of expensive, so you're just going to need to save up money to buy the items. Basically, the goblin will ask you for certain items, and you just... They can all pretty much just be bought off the auction house. So, he'll ask you for items, you just go buy those items and bring them to the goblin. But some of them are kind of expensive. The first few quests are not too bad, though. Like a few thousand gil will get you through the first few ones, so you can at least start bumping your inventory up to about like 40 or so.
And Vanguard, it's not that the prequels are hated. The prequels have some really nice stuff. Like Episode 3, fucking it is a banger. The fight between Obi-Wan and Anakin on Mustafar, fucking peak. The problem with some of the stuff in the prequels is a lot of it is a little too lackadaisy without any real like oomph behind it. Jar Jar, for instance.
Lackadaisy.
Jar Jar is. See what?
You used to calling me lackadaisy?
Yeah. No. Misa calling you overbearing. See, if Jar Jar had been, because think of it this way, why do we
Misa
like
calling you bomb that
R2D2?
bitch.
Why do we like R2D2 and C3PO? Realistically,
Who says anybody likes them?
uh, everybody loves R2D2 and C3PO.
Compared to the raw sexual prowess of Jar Jar Binks.
Don't make me have to save up, contact a certain company, and send you something supremely cursed.
Misa gonna show you what this tongue do.
Exactly. But no, if you had R2D2 or C3PO by themselves, they wouldn't feel so good. Like C3PO alone, people would hate him if he didn't have an offsetting character like R2D2, and vice versa. They both work together, and they both work really well to help establish that you're going to like these guys. Jar Jar doesn't have that. If you had given Jar Jar the Gungan captain that pulls his ass out of the fucking fire, then people would like that pair, because then you would have the overly silly character being saved by the guy who keeps sitting there telling him to stop screwing around.
But what about the
The
Ewoks?
only reason everybody liked R2D2 is because he swore so much.
It's true. People like the Ewoks because they're cute, cuddly, and everyone loves cannibalistic teddy bears.
Why do we hate Jar Jar? Everybody loves the Ewoks.
Yeah, everybody loves the Ewoks. Why we hate Jar Jar?
'Cause
And the
Jar Jar
Goongas.
isn't
What about the
killable.
Goongas?
What about the Gongas?
No, I will tell you though, in the new Battlefield 2 game, I have accidentally ended up in the game mode where you are a stormtrooper at night on Endor trying to survive a wave of Ewoks trying to kill you, and that game mode is fucking terrifying.
Oh, that actually sounds awesome.
It's
I'm
so
Lorax,
fun, but
and I-
it's fucking terrifying.
I am the Lorax, and I speak for the trees, and for some odd reason,
The very first time I accidentally got dumped into that game mode, I had no idea what was going on, and I think I was one of like 2 survivors.
you know, thinking about it, you could make a DayZ mod and just call it Day E.
I'm heading up to the I'm heading up to the auction house to sell some carps.
Funny enough, the Clone Wars.
Oh my God, there's a guy over here named
CGI,
Scroto
it's
Wagons.
actually.
Oh, I just got that.
Oh, I just got that.
Scroto Wagons. What?
Oh, Scroto Wagons, I just got that.
And here
Oh my
is
God,
Leonard
Stacks,
Nimoy
these sell for
saying
a
something
lot.
else.
Sorry, I'm selling my moat cards. What are those? Or moat cards? Moat carps.
Also, hey, Mr. Moist Pickles. Moat carps are the standard unit of labor in Final Fantasy XI. You're not wrong.
Yeah, true.
You are not wrong.
And also, damn, we got the moist pickle here. When I was playing 14 earlier, I just got done chasing around a Lalafell that was named Fried Pickles.
I'm
Pickles
out of
are coming
insect
up a lot
balls.
tonight.
At least
no.
there isn't. At least
You want
there's
mine?
not a lot of Phil
No, I can go make more.
called Pickle Rick. You know, be thankful no one's made a Lalafell called Pickle Rick.
I'm reasonably sure there's been 100 Lalafell named Pickle Rick.
Yeah, there has to be.
There probably is. Let's face it. They threw a tantrum for Szechuan sauce.
You go on fucking Lodestone, search Pickle Rick. You're probably gonna find like 1,000 of them.
Favorite
Yeah.
and least favorite Star Wars movie? Posed for me and chat. The one that I can just like watch over and over is probably Empire.
Yeah. I do really like watching A New Hope over and over again, but Empire is it's just the best fucking one, like objectively.
Least favorite?
Any of the sequel movies.
I mean, even I haven't even seen a couple of the newer ones.
I guess the very last new one, like the very last like new trilogy one, whatever the fuck it was called.
Rise of
Like
Skywalker.
somehow Palpatine, somehow Palpatine returned. I think that's
No.
probably my least favorite.
Rise of
There's
Skywalker was
something-
pretty bad.
There's something I want to say with the full, because I haven't even seen the 9th movie. My girlfriend will not like even try to make me watch the last movie. I absolutely refuse. I already know what happens in the 9th movie. And
Oh yeah, no, I just watched it on Disney Plus as a fucking whim because I have that shit because I have
I
Hulu,
won't,
but
I won't even do that. My roommate has it on his computer. I still refuse to watch it for free because I have better things to do with my time, like play Final Fantasy.
yeah. Well, no, yeah, I watched it while I was doing other shit. Like, it was just on the other screen, and it was still fucking terrible.
Yeah, any of the like, and I hate to say like 7. Yeah, 7. There are aspects of 7 I really like. Like I was super hyped over the idea of Finn being a Jedi. Like Finn being a Jedi. Hell yeah!
I thought they were
you
gonna
know?
at least make him force sensitive or something, at the very fucking least.
Have a good night, Oleander.
wasn't-
Thank you for
he wasn't
hanging out
marketable.
and all the love and
Good night,
support.
Oleander.
Oh, fuck. Hold on.
Hello, Leander.
Somebody donated earlier.
Oh,
They did not leave their Twitch username, so I don't want to
yeah.
dox them. But Kay, thank you so much for $100.
Oh wow. Yeah, thank you.
Extremely generous donation. Thank you so much, Kay. Again, in the comments, just left a little heart. But if you let me know your Twitch username whenever you leave a donation on PayPal, so I can thank you without doxing you.
Oh, my moat carps already be selling.
But thank you so much. That is insanely generous of you, Kay. Thank you. Very, very, very much. Yeah, carp. As long as you price carp pretty fairly, they'll sell like
Yeah.
almost
I just
instantly.
priced it at whatever it last sold at.
Because there's lots of people who are trying to get their Lu Shang's rod, and they just buy them off the auction house. Because for the Lu Shang's rod, you need 10,000 carp. Some people just fish them
wow.
all. Some people just buy them off auction house.
I mean, when you don't really want to sit there and spend the time to fish that many, you know, it is just easier just to help the environment. Also, Reaver, yes, Hayden did come back to do Vader. I think he's coming back to do the Vader TV show too. I don't remember. I'd have to ask my roommate because he's been more.
No,
Yeah.
I actually was surprised by how much I enjoyed seeing him come back in Ahsoka, because the rest of that
I
show
haven't-
not great, but Hayden
haven't
Christensen
seen-
back in that was like really fun. It was a lot of fun.
I haven't seen any of the Ahsoka stuff. I just watched the Obi-Wan stuff, and there's bits of Obi-Wan I really like, but there's so much wrong with Obi-Wan
thinking
that
of
it's
the
like
right thing?
really
Hold on.
hard to be like, oh, this is amazing. It's like it's all right. It's just in this day and age, something being all right just kind of doesn't really like. You can't make something that's all right. It has to like have staying power, I guess. you could
Stuff
say.
has to be pretty exceptional to stand out. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Think
the
he
same
was
thing
in
with like Obsidian
Ahsoka?
right now.
I
Obsidian
might
is
be-
so okay with making all right games that nothing really stands out.
No, yeah, he wasn't Ahsoka. Okay, I thought I was confusing that with the fucking with Rebels for a second. But no.
Technokami, thank you so much for the 37 months. Very much appreciate the love and support. Welcome back. Thank you so much, Tech. Technokami said Babylon 5 is greater than Star Trek, is greater than Stargate, is greater than Star Wars, personally. I definitely put Star Trek above Star
Watch
Wars.
Babylon 5.
I'm a much bigger Star Trek fan than Star Wars.
Yeah, it's
For
kind of
me,
a
it would
tie
be
for
like
me.
Star Trek, Firefly.
Oh, did you hear the making an animated?
And then other stuff. And then Star Wars. Animated what? Firefly?
Yeah, they're making an animated Firefly.
Yeah.
So they're bringing back the cast, and it makes sense because with animated, you don't have to worry about them being aged or
Yes.
too old and stuff like that.
All right,
Yeah.
that's what's been causing the Discord about the Baldwin
Yes.
discourse.
Eh.
I mean, he's a Nazi.
I don't know. I hope it's good. I would love to have good
that'd be
new
neat.
Firefly stuff to see.
I've been walking
Firefly
around
doesn't
town
really-
getting used to the controls.
Firefly doesn't really stay high on my list because there was just so little of it.
Well, they were expecting Buffy the Vampire Slayer, and instead they got a spaghetti western. It was spaghetti sci-fi western. So that jarringness made Fox just be like, nope, we're not going to continue it, which really kind of sucks. And then Warner Brothers saw that and went, hey, do you want to make a movie? And Josh was like, hell yeah.
It's okay. If I want better Firefly, I just watch Cowboy Bebop again.
Which one?
There's only one.
Any Cowboy Bebop.
There's only one. Although I will say,
Oh
as
yeah,
much
no, yeah. There's only one Cowboy Bebop. Yeah,
as
yeah.
as much as people really do shit on the live action Cowboy Bebop, Rachel and I watched it. It was not as bad as I was expecting.
Again, it's,
Oh, really?
a lot of it's not bad. It's just very meh, and there's like a lot of inconsistencies. that, like,
There's no reason to watch it over the anime, which is the problem.
yeah, like it's like watching One Piece. The One Piece live action you watch because it's a TLDR of 1,000+ fucking anime.
Yeah. But like, all I
started
heard,
watching One Piece.
all I heard about the Cowboy Bebop live action was just nothing but negative. And then Rachel and I finally put it on as just kind of like, fuck it, like, why not? Let's just check it out. And it was actually like pretty entertaining. The cast is all over the place. Like the casting for Jet, the guy playing Jet was like really good. I really liked the actor, and he did a really good job with the voice, like sounding very close to
You got
the English
you got that
dub of
gravelly,
the anime.
hard-boiled voice down.
Huh?
You got that hard-boiled, gravelly voice down.
Yeah. And just like the tone of voice and the line deliveries and the attitude and everything of the character, I think came across really well. So certain characters were done really well. Other characters, not so much. Spike being kind of a big one. It's always a little bit weird seeing, what's that actor's name? Harold and Kumar guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't remember either of their names, but I know who
Harold
you're
from
talking
Harold and
about.
Kumar as Spike Spiegel doesn't work for me. He's a fine actor.
That's who it was. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, because like much like with
John Cho,
Ghost in
thank
the
you.
Shell,
John
much
Cho.
like with Ghost in the Shell, and I will raise fisticuffs on people who try to be like, but Ghost in the Shell, because where it's at. I'm like, anytime the creator of Ghost in the Shell was ever asked about the Major's origins, he's always ignored the question. He has specifically been like, it doesn't matter. Her origins do not matter because she does not remember who she was when she put into the robot body. Her name is the Major. The name that she has when she's in Japan is basically a cover. So why are you all making a big deal about it? I'm just like, and the creator's saying this, so why are people freaking out?
Yeah.
And funny enough, somebody's mentioning the Maul fight. They brought Maul back for the Star Wars Clone Wars cartoon. They gave him
Robot legs, right?
spider. They gave him a spider body. No. So they gave him a lower like spider like centipede body because he just
when
kinda,
he
like,
was first found again. That's
jury
what
rigged
he
himself.
had.
Yes. And then they gave him actual robot legs. And so the Star Wars game that my roommate plays, who he on and off again because it's a gotcha game, reintroduced that version of Maul. And I'm just like, Jesus Christ, evil. This was supposed to be like a meme. This was a fan comic somebody made. God.
So Clone Wars and Rebels, I'm actually glad they continued to use Maul because they turned him into a pretty good character.
I'm mad that Maul, that they changed the voice actor for Maul. In the live action, I really hate that.
The guy who voiced Maul is a huge fucking Star Wars nerd.
No. The guy who does the acting for Maul is a huge Star Wars nerd. He is not the voice of Maul.
Isn't the original Darth Maul voice Pete Serafinowicz?
It's
Or am
not
I
like-
misremembering?
Hold on,
So,
you're confusing me here. I gotta wait till this fishing's over.
Hold on. So Ray Park was the original.
Ray Park did the, like, he was the actor doing the movements and everything, but he wasn't the voice.
Yes. He wasn't the voice. I don't know why they didn't let him be the voice. They should have let him be the voice because he's got a good voice. I'm just,
Yeah.
Sam Witwer.
Yeah, Sam Witwer.
That's the VA for Maul outside of the live action stuff.
Yeah, he did it for like Clone Wars, but in the live action in
Yeah.
the original episode 1, it was Pete Serafinowicz. One of my yeah, thank you, Rach. Pete was the voice. One of my favorite actors. He's the roommate in Shaun of the Dead, where they're like,
Oh.
Pete, can we borrow your car? You know, and he's like, the guy who gets bit, and he's like, some crackheads bit me or something. Yeah. He's great. I love him. He's in a lot of Edgar Wright's movies
Yeah,
and
it's just
shows
like
and
I said.
stuff. He's in Spaced. Yeah, that's right. He says the "At last I will have revenge" in Spaced. They do like all those little references.
But yeah,
Like
Sam
I said,
Witwer is a giant fucking Star Wars nerd.
Yep.
So is Pete. So is Pete Serafinowicz. So is
Yeah.
Edgar Wright and Simon Pegg and
Most
that
of
whole
the people
crew.
who end up in more modern Star Wars are giant fucking Star Wars nerds. Let's be honest.
I mean that is honestly what ends up making good product. Like when you have people who are creative and who love what they are working on, it's why if what's his name, fucking the Golden Boy for geekdom, Superman,
Amelia
Every Girl's
Earhart.
Name all of a sudden.
he played The Witcher.
I didn't see The Witcher.
Yeah, I suddenly forgot his name.
Yeah.
Cavill.
Yeah,
The Cavalrine.
Henry yes. If Henry Cavill is in something, you know he is going to be adamant that it has to be respectful to the fans, like because why else are you making this? If you're not making this for the fans, what are you
The
doing?
Cavalrine.
The Cavalry.
Yeah, Reaver. Henry Cavill.
You know, it's like Dead. What was it? It's like the Fantastic Four movie. The newest not the newest, but the second to newest Fantastic Four movie, the one that did the reboot, could have caused all kinds of problems for the Deadpool movie
Sure.
because the guy who directed the Fantastic Four movie, I think he won an Oscar or a Golden Globe. Hold on.
Brandon Routh is my Superman.
Matt. No, that's for the MCU one. I don't want that one.
The
I want
Culinarians
one-
Guild is in Winterstone Waters. I think I'm gonna go. At least
Gonna go join the
unlock.
cooking guild.
Yeah, I'm gonna make crowler cookies. Not right this second, but
I have a good cooking guide you can follow.
ooh,
What's that? Thank you so much for the raid.
oh shit!
Welcome, welcome.
Ah shit! I'm fishing. I can't. Rachel, please shout him out. Can't do it. Or Yami. Either
I got
one.
it.
Thank you.
I got you, fam. Okay, so Josh Trank.
Just move.
Josh Trank directed the 2015 Fantastic Four movie. He won a. Hold on, and so
Ooh, so
Um,
my earth crystal sold.
Yeah, Rachel's having a rough time. She's laying down, so.
Yeah, you relax then. I'm not gonna.
yeah, don't worry, I'm fast on all of this.
Yeah.
Because I've got.
Yami wasn't stuck in fishing, so.
Yeah, exactly. Also, no, we figured out why it was that my bars are fucked up.
What was it?
I am
What'd
in
you do?
window mode, so that makes everything.
Oh right, yeah,
offset.
you were talking about that earlier.
If
when
I
that was
want to
BRB.
change stuff correctly, I need to full screen
Yep.
Yeah.
so it properly adjusts it all. And I'm just like, well,
Yeah,
let's figure
this
that
this
out.
game was not made to run in a windowed mode.
No, you really want to do like a full screen, like borderless window is how I run it. And then I have
Yeah,
everything else
Yeah.
on my secondary monitor. Although I used to
Yep.
play it in windowed mode retail back in the day when I didn't have a multi-monitor setup and I was dual boxing on retail servers.
Oh right, yeah, I remember you dual boxing shit.
I literally was playing like 3 characters at once. I'd be playing
Yeah.
my main account and then Milamber's account and then a third
You were
account on
fucking
my PS2.
insane. I remember seeing that fucking setup once, and I was like, Jesus Christ. No, please.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
things we do. What's that? Thank you again so much for the raid. Just got doing 3.5 hours of Sky Gods, and you got some W legs. Hell yeah. Hope your night is also bountiful. That's awesome. We're not doing anything like that. I've been
just chilling.
we've
and
been
fishing
we've been
and
chilling
talking
and
about nerd shit.
fishing up some moat carps and talking about nerd stuff. But hey, I just sold a big bounty of moat carp, so that counts as bountiful.
Yeah,
But
I'm
that's
back
awesome.
up to 16k gil.
That is
I'm
awesome.
currently
There's
figuring out where to level. 'Cause
there's a
I'm
lot of
lost.
stuff from Endgame that I missed from Final Fantasy XI that we're not quite to on Horizon. And Sky Gods was always one of my favorite things to do with my Link shell back in the day.
Mm.
Oops, I need to send things to Pazuzu. Don't worry, you'll get there. Plenty to do. I mean, I'm not in any hurry. I'm not new to this game. I started playing in 2004. I played retail all the way up until 2020. And then I started playing on Nasomi after that because I missed the level 75 cap era. And then I played on Nasomi for a couple years until Horizon launched. And then I've just been playing on and off on Horizon since then. So I'm an old head with like tens of thousands of hours in this game over the last 23 years. So I'm not in any kind of hurry,
I
right?
played 14, so
Do what?
you've played this more than I've played 14. That's fucking saying something.
Yeah, and I still played around like almost 900 hours of 14. I was in the beta for 14. And
so was I.
and played 1.0 and the Realm Reborn relaunch and all of that stuff. Played a lot of 14. I gave it a fair shot. But
You gave it more than a fair shot.
it just makes me want to play 11. Every time I try to go back to 14, it just makes me want to play 11 instead. Because it's so close. It's so close. It's so similar in so many ways that it kind of tricks my brain for like a couple hundred hours into being like, it's basically the same.
Even being in Gridania makes you feel like you're in Windhurst a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Hey, it doesn't help that when they were making 14, the guy who was in charge of it wanted to just make it as cheap as possible. So they were like, well, let's just give
Don't-
11 a facelift.
I know you're not talking shit about Yoshi P right now.
No, I'm
No,
talking
it
about
wasn't
the guy who
Yoshi P in
originally made it.
1.0.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yoshi P took over after 1.0.
Yeah,
That's true,
Problem
that's
with Yoshi P is he was like, "What's the Final Fantasy?" Because he only ever did Dragon Quest, and I can't fault the guy for Dragon Quest, but I can fault him for the Dragon Quest formula. As much as I do enjoy Shakespeare, Yoshi P, I'd like a little more action.
Wait, I thought Yoshi P wasn't in charge of 1.0.
He was in charge of ARR. He played like Burn It All.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So it was somebody
It's
else
just-
for 1.0.
Yeah, I'd have to look it up. I can look it up on Feeling a Crawler right now if I can. But so here's the thing. So Fantastic Four. Fantastic Four was directed by Josh Trank. Josh Trank originally did Chronicle, which made a whole ton of money off a budget of $50 million, with best science fiction film in the 39 Saturn Awards. So Fox trusted him to be able to just have unlimited access to be able to make the Fantastic Four movie. And by the time they actually looked at the movie and saw what was going on, realized it needed to be fixed, and went, "Oh, what do we do?" At that same time, Deadpool was getting made. They saw what happened. They went, "Oh, Fox isn't gonna put this, are they?" Fortunately, Fox was smart enough to just let Ryan Reynolds do his thing. Otherwise, the Deadpool movie could have been a whole lot worse. All thanks to Josh Trank. Which I kind of wish they would have referenced somewhere in the other Deadpool movies. I'm just saying.
I've still only seen the first Deadpool movie.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Those are good movies. My girlfriend loves them.
2's not terrible. 3 was a lot of fun. Not a great movie, just like movie-wise, but it's a lot of fun. especially if you've watched the first two.
Three's the Deadpool Wolverine, right?
Yes. Yes.
It's a lot of fun.
I've seen a
keep
lot
it-
of clips of it.
It's
And keep in
stupid and
mind-
ridiculous, but it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, and keep in mind, Hugh Jackman was not going to come back to reprise his role as Wolverine. He only did it because Ryan's like, "Hey, we need to make this third movie," and he's like,
Yeah, Ryan
"God
gave
damn
him
it,
that
I'm in."
sweet smile and said, "Please."
Yeah, he did.
I mean, he already did such an emotional send off with Logan.
Mm-hmm.
So I understand not wanting to like cheapen that by coming back to the character after the fact.
Well, he's also just getting too fucking old for it.
I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, that too. He's been Wolverine for the past fucking 25 years.
Yeah.
But with Deadpool and Wolverine, it's obvious that he actually still loves the role.
And what's even funnier is it's worth watching because all I can say is the after credits or the in credits stuff that you get to watch is so heartwarming because it feels like old fashioned movie making.
Yeah, like it. Yeah, because it showed all those clips of like the behind the scenes from the X-Men movies and shit.
Yeah, like Ryan. Oh God, I
It
don't
was
know
really sweet.
what Ryan fucking spent trying to do that stuff, but dear God, that man was just like, all right, we're gonna have some fun with this. And watching that, it's just like, oh God, this is. They
It's
don't do this
tear
anymore.
jerking.
Yeah,
Oh, damn.
it's like, what was it? If it wasn't for Cannonball Run, Rush Hour wouldn't have the same feel to it because of Cannonball Run. The exposition for that, for people that don't know, is Cannonball Run was Jackie Chan's first American movie.
Oh yeah,
Uh,
episode 1 racer.
More
and-
importantly, without Cannonball Run, we wouldn't have Steel Ball Run, Part 7 of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
That is exactly what I thought as soon as Yami said it.
Which I cannot wait.
Is that like a JoJo reference?
I cannot wait. Have you seen the new trailers and stuff?
I
haven't
never.
yet.
I haven't watched.
I need to
shit
catch
about
up at
JoJo.
JoJo's.
You're not caught up on
All I know is the
JoJo's?
Gold Sheet.
I
All know is the
haven't
Gold Sheet.
watched fucking part 6 yet.
Oh,
I keep meaning to, and then like I just forget to do it.
oh.
Also, how do I rest?
/ heal.
Okay.
I mean, Part 6 is amazing. I'm a big fan of.
You
I'm a
can
big
also
fan of
hit
Jolene.
star on your number key or in your number key blocks if you have it.
I have a joke trailer thing from Dog VA that I should send you, Nub.
A joke
But yeah,
what?
I wanted to watch part 6 real bad, and then like I just never got around to doing it, and then I keep forgetting to do it. I need to fucking do it. I'm so bad at keeping up with anime properly.
There's not really much anime that I watch anymore. JoJo's is one of the main ones that I was keeping up with, so I've just kind of been waiting with bated breath for
Yeah.
Steel Ball Run to start.
I think it's because I didn't end up liking part 5 as much as I thought I would.
I should clarify, I don't really watch much new anime. I go back and rewatch stuff. Like anytime I
rewatch
feel
shit
like
all the time. That's why I don't keep up with shit well.
yeah, anytime I go back and feel like watching anime, I go back and I rewatch like Berserk. I rewatch Fooly Cooly. Rachel and I were rewatching through Attack on Titan. So we were rewatching Sailor Moon. So there's a lot of stuff like that that I like to just go back and revisit. But anytime people are like, hey, check out this new anime, and I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I don't get around to it.
Speaking of new animes, The Kamen Rider one is really funny.
Yeah,
Kamen Rider one?
I need to watch
Yeah.
more Kamen Rider in general.
Are you talking about that
oh.
hentai anime?
I
What
haven't
in
watched
the
Kamen
hell?
Rider.
What?
I haven't watched Kamen Rider anything since O's.
I got 2 websites I can send you for it. Just make sure you have
Oh, Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider. Okay, that's
Yeah,
what I'm thinking
yeah,
of,
yeah.
actually.
Dojima wants to be a Kamen Rider, and it is so cheeky and funny because it's like but so I'm rewatching Kamen Rider, dude. So at first I was like, what the fuck is this Kamen Rider? Because Kamen Rider Gabe, he gets his power through candy.
Okay.
He gets his power through candy by eating said candy and making the power. So he makes these little like Tamagotchi little minion guys that can like run around and he can talk to and stuff.
Yeah,
And
that's fine.
his
That's definitely
Transformer-
not even close to the weirdest shit that's in Kamen Rider.
No. It gets weirder than that. Weirder than that. Because it's not only that, it turns into a Cronenberg situation with body snatching, turning people into drugs.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Oh, I'm watching this and I'm just like, the fuck?
Oh, wait. I should be able to do the sub job quest now, right?
If you're 18.
Yeah, I'm 19.
Ooh, we need to go get your sub-job items then.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna BRB real quick. You know, the drink and everything.
But we can go ahead and get that done for you. I got that done for Vaughn a few days ago, so...
Oh, when we were playing the other night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I can...
Yeah, I had to go to bed because I had fucking work.
Yeah, that's all right. But if you're going to be up for a little while tonight, I can go ahead and we can get those
Yeah.
sub-job items knocked out for you.
Cool, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna BRB real quick.
So I posted the image that started me linking the JoJo stuff because it's in Weeb stuff. You might like it because it crosses over into what my girlfriend likes, which is Transformers, but it's also a fucking JoJo's reference. But where's it at there? Here we go. I'm just going to send this directly to you because D-Dog did a joke. Where the freak are you at? There he is. Boop. Boop.
Anyone watched Ergo Proxy? I remember Ergo Proxy from back in the day. Berserk 97 is peak. Super sad they don't get through the remainder of the story. I mean, yeah. And even now, like, there's so much sad surrounding Berserk. Not just within the story itself, but then you also have the untimely death of Miura before the manga could be finished. So there's that
Well,
whole
luckily-
aspect to it.
And luckily enough people know him and whatnot that they might be able to continue it like in memory of and stuff. So like there's enough of a framework that I think he left behind.
Yeah, he left. He had outlines and rough drafts and things like that, and then
Yeah.
the staff and everybody, obviously from the studio he worked with, sort of knew him and knew what his plans and ideas were, so they're doing their best to like carry on with that. But still, it's
And-
like it was so heartbreaking.
And fortunately, it's not America where they just don't go, fuck it, we're just going to do what we want to do, and they're actually respectful to the medium. What? It's why we're not getting any more Satoshi Kon style movies or animes, which really sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like somebody wants to try because they have a rough draft, a rough outline of like the last thing that he was going to work on, but people are like, we don't know if we can actually really do this, but it would be really nice to get more mature, more like, hey, we made this with adults in mind. Like, this is stuff that we want to watch. Would be nice. I still love pointing out to people that like the two like really hype American movies that people love, Inception and Black Swan, are both based off anime.
Yeah. Inception is
everyone's like, what?
Inception is just paprika.
Yep. And Black Swan is Perfect Blue. I watched that as a child. Guess what I did?
Oh yeah, that's right. Perfect Blue was actually on, was it Toonami or Adult Swim at that point?
Probably Adult Swim. I didn't watch it through Adult Swim. I watched it through VHS tape because my dad rented it because it was anime.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's a lot of stuff that I got introduced to back in the day just because I'd get a random VHS tape or something like that, either from, like, we had a little local mom and pop video rental place near the apartments I grew up in Austin, and they would get in, they'd have like a little, you know, foreign movie section, and occasionally they would get in anime. So that was my introduction to a lot of random anime movies and things like that, like A Wind Named Amnesia and Demon City Shinjuku and stuff like that. Where they would... And what? Urutsuka Doji, did you say?
Urutsuka yeah.
And then when I started going to like anime conventions back in 2002, you could just go through the dealer's room and just grab random VHS and DVDs, and I would just go through and grab whatever I could afford, you know, and just start watching whatever I wanted, whatever I could get my hands on.
Yeah, when we didn't have cable, my dad would rent a whole bunch of like movies and stuff that I watched. I ended up watching a whole lot of stuff from the early days of animation. I never watched Wizards until recently. Interesting movie. So there's a lot of old American anime stuff or American cartoons that I've watched that like a lot of people haven't seen, which is really funny because like, why haven't more people watched American Pop? That is a wild cartoon.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the days of Japanimation.
Yeah, right.
I remember for like a brief month or two, we were able to afford, or maybe it was through like some kind of special deal where our cable package included an anime network, like an anime channel. I'm trying to remember what the name of it was.
I remember accidentally watching Super Dimension Fortress Macross on the Sci-Fi Channel late at night once when I was in my teens.
Yeah.
I remember.
I saw the episode where the whole cast was like, you know, on this Entrati ship, like being studied by oh fuck, what's his name? How can I forget his name? Big brain guy. Fuck. I forgot his
I
name.
remember watching Ninja Scroll as a kid.
Oh my god. Why am I blanking on that too?
Yeah, I know. And like he forces.
I literally made a character.
Min-May to kiss.
The fucking main Zentradi.
Yeah, hold on.
So I'm level 12. What should I be killing?
Not Dolza.
No. He's the one with the big brand.
Britai? Not Britai.
Not Britai.
Not Chiron.
Formo.
Yes.
Exodor. Yeah. It was the episode where Exodor was making them kiss in the big jar and shit. Like that episode's burned into my brain because I saw it as a kid. And I was like, holy shit, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
You said that, and I don't know why, but
First time I heard dick culture.
Can you
Tyson.
remember your first time watching something that was anime before you knew really what anime was?
Like,
It was that. It was Macross
it was that.
for me. Yeah.
For me, it was Speed Racer.
Oh, okay, yeah. That's one of the ones for me then too. Yeah, because they just played that shit straight up on TV here.
Yeah, exactly. It was one of the few things, and that was where I was just like young enough. I'd never really heard of anime or Japanimation back then. It was just a cartoon. It was just like another cartoon that I watched.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was a different kind of cartoon, except for the fact that, like, why they mouths move funny when they're talking?
Yeah, that was pretty much it.
It's
Why do
really
they always go, "Aww"?
Oh, why does
really hard for
everything
me
look
to-
and sound just a little bit different from typical cartoons? But yeah,
it's
Speed
hard to
Racer.
really put down for that because it's like, oh, I remember watching Samurai Pizza Cats, which
Oh
you know,
yeah, Samurai Pizza Cats was another good early one.
I
There's
watched that shit too.
yeah, there's so much stuff that we were exposed to as kids that we never knew was anime, and it's like, crap. What's the first instance? Because I think of when I watched when I caught snippets of Vampire Hunter D, and it's like, oh, that happened to be the
I've
first
still
thing
never
of
seen that.
anime, and it's like,
You've still never seen
no,
Vampire Hunter D?
Mm-mm.
Oh, that's good. That's a good one.
Yeah, you should. My girl loves Vampire Hunter D. Which made the Final Fantasy set really funny because whenever I got any of his artwork cards, they'd be like, "Hey, dude, does this look familiar?" And he'd kind of give me
That-
the death glare a little bit.
Speaking of Final Fantasy, that was one of the first anime that I ever like sent off for a VHS copy of from like a magazine. Was the Final Fantasy anime.
Oh, this the crystal one.
Oh my god, something, what was it called? Something Crystals, Mystic Crystal?
Yeah. That was for Final Fantasy V. That was a technical continuation of Final Fantasy V.
Legend of the Crystals? Legend of the Crystals. That was it.
Yeah, 94 film Final Fantasy Legend of the Crystals. Which is a technical continuation of Final Fantasy V, sort of.
Kind of.
Kind of, yeah. Final Fantasy's weird in their what is and isn't a continuation of something. outside
Well,
of 7,
yeah.
But it's 7.
Goddamn multivitamin.
Hirimi, you ready for the long run to the dunes?
Yes, I am. All right, I had to grab my multivitamin to remember to take it.
Oh, you're good.
Oh shit!
I'm not sure if I already took one tonight, so
Doubling up on your vitamins. You're going to become too powerful.
yeah, I'm just gonna piss them out if I already took one.
You just reminded me to take my meds.
Take your
yeah,
meds, Yami.
everybody, take your meds if you need to take meds.
Take your meds, Yami.
I did.
Everybody, take your meds.
Fortunately, so I asked my doctor or my neurologist about this, and she's like, "Yeah, you can miss a day and you can double up on the next day, and you'll be fine." So fortunately, it's not like if I miss a day, I'm going to be fucked. At the same time frame, take your meds.
Come on. I should get Signet.
Yeah, I'm grabbing Signet also.
Gone.
I am killing
Always have Signet.
in
Always have Signet.
the dunes because I don't know what to actually fucking kill at level 12.
What am I, the Signet bringer now?
What am I, the Guild Bringer?
Yes.
You're out of my link shell.
God. Bringing that back now.
I know. At some point, I'm just going to need to watch him and like react to him on stream just so people can see them and be in on all the jokes and references.
Oh, here we are, out here as Vanadil turns.
I was kind of thinking of maybe going to the canyon later on.
What's really funny is apparently, like in my collab server, we suddenly got a bunch of people to fucking install the free trial of Final Fantasy 14. And because of that, like it started making me think about 11 again, and that's kind of why I wanted to start playing it again.
You mean the free trial, all the way up to level 70 that includes everything up to the Shadowbringers?
No, it includes both the award-winning Heavensward and Stormblood expansions.
Oh, that's it. Thank you.
Shadowbringers you still have to pay for.
Okay, okay. I thought they extended
Until-
it to some of the later
I thought
DLC.
so too, but apparently not.
Not yet. Not yet. They will when the stockholders tap on their thing and be like, hey,
Well, they probably will when the next expansion comes out, but also Shadowbringers, it's such a popular and good expansion that they want to keep milking sales for it.
yeah, that too. That too.
Also, I sent a party invite here, Amy. If you want to accept.
God, I never get like notifications for that.
the
There we go.
hey Remy, you want to explain why people are now simming the fights in Final Fantasy 14?
They're what?
You haven't seen that?
No.
So somebody, I don't know who made it, but somebody made a simming thing that you can like boot up on your internet browser or something like that, and you can select a certain a certain fight and stuff. So you can just do all the mechanics of all the movement and moving around that you need to do, and you can just dance the entire time.
Is this for Savage stuff?
It's for optimization, for the sake of optimization. It's not even for Savage.
Yeah,
If
it's
people
for
expect you
the
to do
sweat
it.
stuff. Yeah, it's for the sweats. Yeah, that's why I don't know about it.
And I'm just like, you, what? You guys, you have the stuff on the floor. What?
Well, I mean, for stuff that like for savages where you're trying to prog and stuff, it could probably be useful.
Yeah, if you're
But-
like progging.
So basically, it just looks for
But-
the red circles for you and automatically like moves you.
It shows you what's gonna happen with the mechanics is what I'm getting, so you can figure out how you're supposed to move and shit. Because sometimes it is hard to pay attention to unless you turn off all of the fucking particle effects. Let's be real.
That's fair. That's fair.
But I will say that I am the type of person where if I hear somebody mention a parser in any way, shape, or form, I instantly lose all respect for you. So,
I mean, as a WoW vet who clicks, yeah, I'm a clicker, and I will be the last person dead, and people will be like, "But you clicked, you bad at the game." Did I die? No. Shut up.
oh yeah, Rachel, I did see Princess Mononoke when I was pretty young as well. Didn't really know what anime was. It was just another cartoon. And I was like, wow, this cartoon's kind of like crazy violent.
Alright, getting distracted. My cat had a bad dream.
Oh no.
Sometimes Ziggy has a bad dream. He jumps up in our closet and sleeps up on one of the shelves.
Oh.
And then he'll wake up from a bad dream and think he's all by himself. So he jumps down and just starts crying and yowling.
He had a bad meow meow dream.
And he doesn't want to come to me. He wants Rachel whenever he has a bad dream.
That is funny and cute.
Yeah. Every other time he's my cat, but when he has a bad dream, he wants mom.
Oh.
I can see it now. He just has his face and goes Rachel. And I flew up a little.
I threw up.
I flew up. God, I miss my cat. Technically, it wasn't my cat, but he was the neighborhood's cat. But he loved staying at my apartment and stuff. And like I had him trained when I was busy raiding. He was on the armchair and knew in between pulls he'd get pet. He's like, keyboard's on lap. Okay, I'm gonna sit here.
Yeah, for a little while
I don't know.
we tried to
if I'm
take care
killing
of
the
some of the
right
neighborhood cats and stuff too. We would just like leave our garage door cracked open where they can get in and out of the garage. And then we'd put food and water and stuff out there for them.
Mhm. I mean, as you should.
We like our cats. We like our animals.
Funny enough, when where I was living, we would have possums too. So because we would leave cat food out, we would get possums occasionally eating there, and I
Yep.
would just be like,
Oh yeah.
"Aren't you cute?" And it'd be like, "Don't come near me." It's like, "You're by my door. What
Yeah.
am I supposed to do here? Come on."
We get them too. We get possums and raccoons and stuff around here.
Possums are good for the ecosystem.
Possums are cute.
They apparently don't eat the amount of ticks I've been led to believe, but still, they're good for the ecosystem.
Yeah,
And they're immune to rabies. Or
they're not
largely
immune to
immune.
rabies. Yeah, they're largely immune to it. It's very unlikely that they will get it, but they could still theoretically get it.
And they're the only American marsupial. Yeah. Yeah, it has to do with their body temperature.
Oh.
Little buggers run cold.
Where I'm at now, you can kind of hear coyotes occasionally, but I also stumble on the occasional wild bunny.
Oh, there's bunnies all over the place where I live.
Yep.
You walk around at night, there's a good
Yep.
chance you'll see a bunny hop away from you.
We have bunnies that live in our backyard.
Yeah, bunnies.
Nice.
Yeah, the Benuis live in our backyard, and they eat our dewberries when they start growing in.
Eh. Get out of my dewberries, you little shits.
If only they could eat the ladybugs. See,
Oh,
that's what you need an
ladybugs-
opossum for. To eat the
Ladybugs are good for
ladybugs.
pest control if you're growing stuff.
Not the Japanese ones.
Oh yeah, those are invasive.
Yeah, those are the ones I'm talking about.
Yeah, I mean, we have a mix of both. We get the invasive ones and we get the regular ones because there's a lot of farms and stuff around where we live, so they release them out into their crops and then they just go everywhere.
Yeah, because they don't have any natural predators. Because Japanese ladybugs have their own defense mechanisms. They just are largely left alone.
And that's why they crawl all over my bathroom sink.
Yeah. I think it could be worse. It could be Australia. They've got a toad problem.
We don't have a toad problem, but we do get frogs. We get a lot of frogs around here. And sometimes they get in the house, and the cats chase them, and I have to save them. I have to rescue them and set them free.
That reminds me of the stories Rachel would tell me about her cats. Like her cat Inky learned if she was delicate enough with the mice, she could keep it as a toy, and it's like as grim. Oh no, I broke my toy.
Yeah.
Damn it, cat.
We had 2 mice get into our house, and Ziggy was going crazy, stalking and hunting and playing with the mice, until we finally, the first one that we saw, we had to flip everything in our living room upside down so that it didn't have anywhere it could run to, and then we just chased it out the front door. And then a couple weeks later, we had another mouse. It may have been the same mouse that came back, but
It was probably the same mouse.
we had another mouse get in, and we just heard the cats like doing something in the hallway, being noisy, and we didn't know what they were doing. And I went to go check, and Ziggy had a little mouse cornered, and he had like injured its leg. So it's like I did my best to scoop up the mouse and take it back outside. And we haven't had any mouse problems since then. Like, we did a lot of cleanup around the house and up underneath our sinks and looked around for all the places where they could have potentially been getting in. And then, but Ziggy is just like obsessed and is constantly stalking around in our kitchen, looking up underneath our stove and looking up underneath our dishwasher, hoping
Oh yeah.
Hoping that there will be a mouse.
Turned on. Father, I crave violence.
Yeah. He just wants those mice. He wants those Mises.
He hates Mises to pieces.
Which, funny enough, so my parents, they had two cats. One of them's dumber than box of nails because it's a Siamese. Cute guy, but you know, there wasn't much going on in his brain. You could tell. Then they had another one who was quite a bit of a chonker. Dad wouldn't admit it because he's like, oh, he's just big. Vet had to tell him, no, he's fat. He needs to go on a diet. Wouldn't do anything when it comes to like trying to hunt anything. Their dog, on the other hand, was a Dachshund Chihuahua mix.
Interesting mix.
I think I've seen those before.
A hamster snuck in to our place one time. I don't know how the hamster snuck in. I don't know if it belonged to anybody, but a hamster
Hamtaro
snuck
was
in.
out on an adventure.
Yeah. She killed it in like 2 seconds.
Well, Hamtaro knew the risks.
No, Hamtaro did not know the risk. Good.
He knew the risks. It'll be a team effort.
It was really quick. I was trying to like, it got into a little spot where like it was gonna be safe, and I wanted to like try to like get it into a little container. So I looked at the cat was just meowing its head off, like chirping, like, oh, what do I do? What do I do? Rosie's sitting there looking where it's at, and like, all right, come on, get out, get out. I'm gonna pick you up. And I'm like, all right, you two, just keep it there. And I find something, and right when I'm like gonna put it in the thing to see if like maybe I can get it into there, it's already dead because it got out just enough that Rosie could grab it and snap its neck, and I was just like,
Jeez.
good job, Rosie, but god damn it. And she's just looking at me, wagging her tail like, I did good, because you can't blame a Dachshund. That's what they're bred for.
Bada.
Hamtaro.
and hey, it wasn't messy. It was quick, clean, and efficient. So I can't blame her.
My best friend. We like
That
sunflower
was her chew
seeds.
toy for like 2 seconds.
We do like sunflower seeds.
Uh-oh, Fat Pebble's about to die.
Oh no, Fat Pebbles, fellow Beastmaster.
I don't have cures. I'm on Beastmaster Black Mage if you want to try to help him.
Why can't I untarget you? There we go. God damn it.
You probably hit lock on.
I was like,
Let's go, Fat Pebble.
it doesn't look like he's attacking.
No, yeah, he's going.
Oh.
He's good. They're safe
You
now.
give him one more cure. Yeah.
Hey, at least this isn't tabula rasa. Like back in the day, tabula rasa. If you were trying to help somebody, they'd call you a Keel Steel because they made a really bad idea for how to work that out.
Why me,
Spoiler, they
Goblin
didn't.
Tinkler?
Because you're the low level one that it can aggro.
True. Yeah.
It's not going to aggro me or my crab.
I'm the one it wants to kill. Courier
Crap,
Carry,
Matt.
you're so cute.
Crab battle.
Crab battle.
Crab battle.
I think I just got a tell. It says SJ item. Do you need it?
I mean, we're going to get them for you, so
Oh, okay.
we got that covered. Tell them your daddy is helping you already.
Is it /tells still?
Control R will automatically do like a reply to the last person.
Oh, cool.
Did they up the drop rate of Beastman seals or something like that? I seem to like be getting. So
I
many.
really did tell him Daddy's helping me, but thank you.
Did you at least add the uwu to the end?
No,
of
I
it?
put a kitty mouth at the end.
You gotta add the
Oh,
uwu
whoops,
or
I'm
the
on top.
cutie mouth. Otherwise, what are you doing?
Exactly.
You didn't even get a chance. Stupid.
His response was just KK.
Stupid. I'm not even gonna let you get the chance.
Dalmo. I have you as a mountain in the game. Oh, SJ sub job. Okay, I get it now.
Yeah.
Oh, skeleton bones. The xylophone sound when it dies.
Yeah, once we get to Selbina, I'll change my sub job over to Thief to help with drop rates. And then, do you have... We got your crab apron when we were leveling, right?
Yes, it is. I think I put it in my Maug satchel. Yep, it's sitting in there.
Okay. So we just need your damselfly worm and magic skull. So we get the worm we're gonna get in the dunes, and then the skull we're gonna have to do another run over to Guskin
Oh, wow.
Mines to get that. Hopefully we get as lucky as we did with Vaughn's, because it only took a couple of kills of each of those to get the drop. But sometimes the drop rates just do not favor you.
That's usually my kind of luck.
It took forever to get them on my characters. And then, yeah, when we were getting them for Vaughn the other night, it was like instant. We killed like 3 or 4
Nice.
flies and got the worm. And we killed, I think, 3 ghouls and got the skull. Which is insanely fast.
It might be because Vaughn would still love you if you were a worm.
You still love me if I was a damselfly worm.
Yes, I want to board the ferry. Let me.
Would you like to ride the Shupuff?
All right. This time I know better. I'm not going above decks.
Yeah, we could just play it safe.
There is no fishing for me up there.
We can fish here. There is a
That's
safe
true.
place on the upper decks. It's just at the top of the stairs.
I mean, I got fucking dropped immediately going upper decks because that fucking squid spawned on me the second I appeared.
Do you have sneak? I forget what level Red Mage gets sneak.
I do not believe I do. Let me check my magic. My magic. Alright, I can just hit.
It might
control
not be until like 20 something.
Nope, I definitely do not have sneak.
Okay. Because that's all you need on the boat.
Hmm. Is that white magic or black magic? I assume it's white magic.
It's white magic. It's level 20.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, then yeah, I definitely don't have it.
Okay. I had to look it up. I couldn't remember. I should have just changed my job. I could go do that right now and switch to white mage so I can give you sneak on the boat
Ah,
and then you'll be fine. We
that's
got
fine. I can just hit below decks.
Yeah, we got time. We got time.
Oh. Got a goblin helm.
Sweet. Now I'm level 13.
Change support job. White mage. And if you do
Okay.
die on the boat, I can just change to white mage and raise you in Selbina.
Oh, yeah.
So it's not even that big of a deal.
But think of the experience that that he'll lose, though.
I've got a very good buffer right now, so.
As long as you've got a buffer so you don't down level, you should be
Yeah.
alright.
Yep. And even if I do down level, I'll be back to 18s. I can still do the sub job quest.
Down leveling is still such a wild concept that they were like, yeah, that's a good metric for a game.
Now,
Hey,
it is kind of neat when death actually has consequences. but-
yeah, they wanted death to seriously mean something in this game.
Well, I mean, EverQuest did it as well. I think UO did it too.
Yep.
Ragnarok Online definitely did it.
Yep.
It's just
Yeah, MMOs of the age did it.
it's one of the reasons why WoW was considered such a softcore MMO, because they adopted that. They're the ones that basically forced the change. It's just funny when you think about it. Just in some regard, that isn't so bad of a mechanic, because it's like, hey, be careful how you play, don't be an idiot, yada yada yada. But there are some thresholds where it's just like, if you don't know anybody, it gets really hard via leveling, because in some situations you need to be in a group, because like the only places that you can go to, the spawn rates are high enough that it's a problem, or the monsters are hard enough that you need more than one person to take stuff down easily enough. Ragnarok Online was
19
notorious for that kind of shit. Like, there were key spots where like you wanted to level up, but you wanted to level up in a group. So it's like, well, hope you can find people.
That's all of Final Fantasy XI.
Mm-hmm.
You need people for everything.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons why Ragnarok did not keep my attention for very long. Because I would get to certain points in the game and I'm just like, I think I want to stop now. What do you mean I need to go to this dungeon and make sure that I have a healer with me for it?
Yeah, shadow noises take losing a little bit of leveling compared to losing items. Yeah, at the very least, that's not the case.
Yeah, fucking RuneScape. Yeah.
You don't lose items, you don't lose equipment. I mean, if you down level below a level where you can equip stuff, you won't be able to wear it, but you don't just like straight up lose shit.
Yeah, but the whole fact of like RuneScape where people could deliberately troll you and stuff and steal your really expensive items, it's just, again, like that is a metric and I'm just like, who thought this was a cool idea?
Yeah. I mean, there was stuff kind of like that in Final Fantasy XI too. Where back in the day, it was they didn't have monsters set up to like despawn if they moved outside of their radius where they spawned in. So you had to worry about death trains. So like one of the places like Yatunga Jungle was notorious because you would have a group that's kind of deep into the zone leveling, and then they get aggroed by a goblin or they accidentally link the mandragoras that they're fighting, and what they would do is you try to run to the zone so that, you know, at the very least you don't just die, but your whole way running to the zone you're pulling every other monster that's aggressive or links. So if you had a goblin on you, if you were going to grab every goblin between your party camp and the zone. If you had a mandragora on you, you were going to bring every single mandragora between you and the zone with you. And then once you got to the zone, which was Kazam, like right outside the main town, anybody who was going from Kazam out into the zone, you would just step out into this giant mass of aggressive mobs. And because of the way this game loads things in, like when you go into a new zone, it takes a little bit for everything to load in. You wouldn't even realize that there's a shit ton of mobs around you. And by the time they load in and you can see them, you're just dead.
You're fucking dead.
And the game was like that for years before they changed it, so that mobs, whenever they're pulled too far away from where they spawned, if you zone them or anything like that, they just despawn.
You know, I can't help but think that some of that comes about because of how Japan does a lot of their changes for things. Like, you know, because Japan corporate setting and everything like that, everything has to kind of like jump through a lot of hoops. So changes that would normally, because WoW used to have that problem. Vanilla WoW, you could kite raid bosses. I remember Doomlord Kazak being in Stormwind and like pray nobody did that because you were gonna
Big things with that. Yeah.
Yep.
I didn't play in that era, but I have heard the stories.
Oh, I've played during that era and I what just killed me?
Yeah.
When that became a problem, that got fixed real quickly. So I could just imagine like that kind of a problem. Like that's one of those things where you're just like, no, let's just fix it. Like this is a problem that needs to be fixed. And I just can't.
But those are fun, legendary stories.
I mean, to be fair, it's true. There's a lot of fun, legendary stories from the old days of this game as well.
Yeah, there's like some.
I love how we're just standing out on the fucking river as it leaves.
Oh yeah, that's
I'll never
the
get
best
over how funny
glitch.
that
There's
is.
not too many visual glitches like that on Horizon, but that's probably my favorite one. The boat just leaving without you, and just leaves you floating over the ocean.
Dude, I love that stuff. You kidding me? Like that stuff's great.
There you go. Now you got sneak,
Oh,
so you can go up.
find a way to die.
You can go up there completely safe.
But I also can't fish because I'm gonna break my fishing rod.
But there are like it's one of the reasons why classic WoW, as
I know I
as
don't like it.
neat as I like the idea of classic WoW, I knew that like all the fun stuff that would have make WoW or vanilla WoW as good as it is just wouldn't exist in that game, because it's just like all the bugs would have been fixed, all the things would have been patched out. You know, you wouldn't have had the Doom Lord Kazak prank. You wouldn't have had the Blood Boil plague that hit. And unfortunately, they also didn't like make that an actual like event. Like, hey, we unlocked, untime gated the Zul'Farrak raid, so now you can do the thing, and then for like the first week of the thing, oh hey, by the way, don't get the blood plague because you'll spread it outside of the dungeon. No, instead you just didn't get that. We didn't get that bug. That glitch didn't show up until they were doing the World of Warcraft Classic Plus. And then people were having the time with it because it's just one of those things that's cheeky. Like, wait, this snuck in? How did this sneak in? Oh, cool. Let's go have some fun.
Oh, did you decide to just stay below decks anyway?
Hiramy's down here enjoying their nice boat ride.
I mean, I cleared everything up here.
Monsters, I was like, nope, I still don't like it.
Yeah, it's
I'm
dead.
down here at the open bar.
It's dead. I cleared it.
No, sir, I don't like it.
No, sir, I don't like it.
But yeah, if you come up, if you ever do need to make the boat ride safely on your own, and you come up the stairs, you're safe up here.
Like right here.
Yeah, like this right here is one of the safest places to stand and fish.
I don't
Right
want to
on
break
the
my rod
stairs.
again, so.
And then if you're just along for the ride, you can always like hide out in here.
Oh, is this a good place to hide too?
Yeah,
I can sit here and bother the captain
yeah.
or the navigator, I guess. Ask him a bunch of boat questions.
What's a boat?
Motherfucker, you almost made me laugh.
I was just thinking that too. When as soon as I said it, I was gonna say, "What's a Nubian?" What's a Nubian?
Sit your ass down.
Motherfucker, you almost made
Brother
me
of the
laugh.
Galaxy, Nubian God. What's a Nubian?
Somebody had said the word Nubian once. I can't remember if it was at work or somewhere else. And I just went, "What's a Nubian?" And like people kind of just ignored the question. And somebody looked over at me like looked at me like, do you really not know? And I was like, I'm quoting Chasing Amy. Ignore me. Oh, it might have been in a voice chat actually. I think somebody did like in the voice chat. And I was like, "Do you really not know?"
Oh, are we getting pirates? Are we about to get
Nah,
attacked by pirates?
see, this is why you don't go above decks.
The music
My
stopped.
sneak's wearing off.
I feel like the nice happy music stopped earlier than it's supposed to.
Yeah, it did.
which usually means pirates.
Son of a bitch. Why do I
Pirates.
keep going on boats with you?
Because you love the scenery.
This is like getting on a fucking plane with Joseph Joestar, for fuck's sake.
Bad things happen with me on boats.
Now my sneak's gone. Pirates are coming. Oh god. This ain't Limsa Lominsa. Fuck.
I
No.
can't help but go, oh my.
I want to go back to Limsa.
I want to go back below decks, but as soon as I walk out, can pirates go below decks?
I don't know how it works on Horizon. They're not supposed to be able to.
If I'm down there, they will. I'm gonna stay up here with the driver.
But Horizon's kind of weird because sometimes things can aggro through walls and floors and stuff.
I'm staying up here with the driver. He'll protect me with his very baggy pants. Oh, thank God.
Okay, I don't think it's pirates. I think if it was pirates, they would have already attacked.
Yeah, I think the music just like glitched out or something.
But maybe it's ninjas.
Because now it's just the nice ASMR sounds of a rainstorm.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, it's very peaceful. I'm sure that peace will get interrupted.
Crab
As soon
battle.
as I said that, the combat music started in my headphones.
The crab battle.
Oh, there goes the music again. Now that the sea horror spawned.
The happy little sea horror.
Yeah, it brings the happy music. Sea horror spawns. You know it's a nice boat ride now.
Wait. Oh, this guy's a 75 Dragoon.
Oh,
When he was talking about we're gonna make it, I thought he
Yeah.
was like new.
yeah, I didn't even check him. Like, I thought he might have been like a lower level like me trying to go do a sub job or something.
I saw him start attacking the sea horror, and I'm like, oh, this guy's dead.
No, brother, no. Oh, wait. You fucking managed to get 75 as Dragoon? Damn. I'm sure Dragoon doesn't have as much trouble finding parties in Horizon, but...
No. Oh, I did find that meme though.
Oh, the one where you're fighting Matt looking for a party?
Yes.
I always love thinking about that meme. Every time somebody's playing fucking
Here.
Dragoon in 14, like, I think about that old meme.
I put it on screen, on stream.
There it is.
There you go.
I remember.
There's the ultimate limit break quest for 75 Dragoon. Try to get a party
Ultimate
before Matt.
Viper Dragoon.
You just got to get a party
Buddy.
before Matt does, and he'll let you
It
be a
was super
75
rare.
Dragoon.
It was super rare anybody beat it.
I would go, is it that bad, or was it just, does it do anything with Dragoon?
Dragoon was kind of bad. So the way that Final Fantasy XI used to work, if you were a job that had a pet, like Beastmaster or Dragoon or Summoner, your pet counted as a party member, which meant that it deducted experience points from the rest of the people in your party.
Oh.
It treated it like another party member, sapping some of your experience points, dividing it up further. So
Joy. That sounds delightful.
So that combined with Dragoon kind of being underwhelming in terms of DPS output and everything else, like it was hard for Dragoons to level up in party. back in the day.
Interesting. I never knew that was why. I just remember all the old memes. Shit, is there a hotkey for targeting yourself?
F1.
Right, party member target. Yeah, fuck, I forgot about that already.
See, and here I was going to make a joke of, people not really liking dragoons because floor tanks, because dragoons are a little too eager to use their abilities and not pay attention to where they shouldn't be standing when they do it.
Yeah, that's kind of 14, but
Hey, what's up, Alpha? That's crazy. I need to slash Anon so I don't get invited to Merit 10 times a day. Dragoon broken. Dragoon's very, very, very good now. But yeah, back in the day, they were not desirable whatsoever. So that was the running meme. Was your level 75 limit break was you have to get invited to a party before Matt does.
Ugh. God damn, how much longer is this build ride? Maybe I'll ask the driver. Hopefully he doesn't get distracted. Oh, be there in about 4 minutes. He actually does tell me.
Oh, yeah. He does tell you how much longer we got on the boat ride.
4 minutes in Earth time. Oh, so 1 hour and 11 is about 4 minutes then?
Give or take.
Oh, that's slightly longer than an hour and 14 time, which is 3 minutes.
I gotta get my Vanadil clock back from Mom's house so I can keep track.
Oh, I thought you had that. I thought we sent that to you.
Oh, I definitely don't have it here.
Yeah, it's probably still sitting in the closet. Where did we originally find that thing? I remember it was sitting in my room for the longest time, and then I gave it to you.
I mean, we bought them off like the official site back in the day.
Oh, we did? Oh. So I know you got your Windurst light up wall.
Yeah, that was a fan made thing. The Windurst flag, the light up flag that I had was like a fan made sign. But the Vanadil clock was an official item.
Yeah, I used that Vanadil clock as an actual alarm clock for a long time.
It's a good little clock. It's genuinely useful.
Yeah.
Arguably, like, well, I don't know. I guess it wouldn't really work with Horizon, but
You could probably set it to Horizon's like Vanadil time, maybe.
maybe. I forget how much freedom you have with like
Yeah.
how you can set it.
Because I know it's not like connected to like know what the time is. Like you
Right.
have to actually like set it properly.
Yeah.
And if this is set on proper Vanadil time, then it should be able to sync up. I just don't remember if Horizon is on like super proper Vanadil time or not.
That's what I can't remember. I don't think it's exact. Because if it worked for Horizon, it would be super useful seeing the airship schedules, especially for Highwind. doing the high wind weeklies and knowing when the airships are going to be coming and going. We made it.
We're here. Yeah, I asked the driver again. He said, we'll be arriving soon. Like, are we there yet? No. Are we there yet? No.
I'm going to turn this fucking boat around.
I'm gonna fucking put you out there on the deck and watch you die if you don't shut up.
Steering towards the pirates.
You know, that would be kind of funny if that was a hidden mechanic. Bug him too much.
If you bother the captain enough and they're like, all right, we're going into pirate territory.
Last time.
That's not fair.
All right, let me change to thief.
Back
Change
here
my
again.
sub
I
job to
logged in
thief.
here and I blood ported back to Windhurst.
Well, now we're back.
While you're doing that, I'm gonna BRB real quick. I need some more water.
Okay. I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick then before we get started farming the items. So I'll be back in just a moment too.
BRB.
All right, I'm back. Just in time for a raid from Cyber Bear Druid.
Oh shit! Thank you for the raid.
Cyber Bear Druid, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome.
Oh snap! I was. Oh, yep. Shadow. Sorry, Evan.
Mr. Moist Pickles, remember when Moogles were not in Selbina? Yeah, me too. Nomad Moogles, the time before Nomad Moogles. Once you were out here, you were out here. And if you needed to change jobs or anything, you had a
God
lot.
help yourself.
You had a lot more difficulty doing so.
Okay, yeah, because when we first came here, like the other night, I was like, huh, that's neat. Like, I really didn't remember shit like that being out here.
Yeah, because when I very first got you into playing this game back in the day, that was before that change. Of course. And thank you again so much for the raid, Cyberbear Druid. Heading off to bed, so have a good stream. Oh, we'll have a great stream. We're getting my boy Hirimi some sub job
Yeah, get my sub job
quest done.
Have a good night.
But have a great night. And thank you again. All right. Let me get a crab. Magic crab.
Magic crab.
And we're just going to kill some of these damselflies until they drop a worm.
A worm?
A worm?
Don't worry, Damselfly. I'd still love you if you were a worm. That's why I need you to drop worms.
Come on. First try. Yes!
Nice! I got one. Wow.
First try. All
I
right,
just
go
need
ahead.
the one?
I was like, all right, come on, let's do it. That's it. You just need that.
Damn.
So go ahead and cast a lot. Make sure you got inventory space.
Oh, right. Shit. How do I cast lot again?
F1 to target yourself and hit enter. Go down to treasure. And then
Right, yeah.
select it and select cast lot.
And yeah, I've definitely got inventory space.
Perfect. Boom. First try worm. All right,
Goddamn.
let's go get your skull. Now we've got
Because
a
courier carries here. She brings luck.
yeah. So let's go. We've got to run over to Gusgen Mines. So we've got a little bit of a run ahead of us.
We had to run through here that very first time you ever ran us to Juneau, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Because I always remember that run and kind of just remember the landscape.
Oh yeah. I mean, we'll be doing that again for you very, very soon. Because at 20, we need to get you to Juneau for the Chocobo license.
Yeah. Get my chocobo.
Yeah, it really funny how it is somewhat easier to get the Chocobo than it is to get a Mountain WoW. Or at least in Classic.
At least in
what's funny
Classic.
is in-
yeah.
In 14, once you hit level 20, you can get your chocobo, but it is behind so much MSQ bullshit that it feels like it takes a year and a half.
Yeah.
That's because it does take a year and a half.
Dev Chan, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate the 2 months.
Yeah, 2 months.
Any primers in chat?
Yeah. No, I wasn't saying stop to you. I was just trying to get my fucking follow to turn off.
Final Running
Brutal
Fantasy.
sheep.
I like traveling in this game. Even on foot.
Yeah.
I like how big it makes the world feel. And I like how just even getting from place to place is kind of like an adventure in itself.
Yeah, like
things feel
Fort-
smaller.
You don't just
But not
teleport
cluttered.
everywhere.
yeah, because in 14, like everybody teleports everywhere, and anytime I tell my friends about the fact that like I don't do that, I'll actually like use like free teleports to go to a certain place, and then I'll take ferries and actually run through areas.
Yeah.
And they're like, "You're a fucking freak." It's like, well, first of all, it saves me gil. Second of all,
Yeah.
I get to look at the cool maps that they made.
Exactly.
And then once you get all the Aether points and whatnot, people just fly.
Well, no, yeah, I'm still flying through them, but I still enjoy flying through them.
But
And
it's
the only real reason why
it's kind of similar with Final Fantasy XI, where you'll get your outpost warps, and eventually you get like White Mage teleport. If you level Black Mage, you warp and escape. So even with all of those things, it only gets you so far. Like, you can outpost warp to get a little bit closer to the place that you're going, but you're still going to have to like run. You're still going to have to like go through a zone at least.
things also feel less cluttered too. You don't have so much stuff like being around in the areas. Like there's stuff here, but it's not so much stuff that it's like, you know, you would rather just ignore most of it.
Right.
No bing bing wahoo in terms of
I mean, like, if we
travel,
didn't do the
'cause-
run through Baburimu Peninsula, we wouldn't have stopped and helped that little Beastmaster.
Yeah.
They would have died without us.
Yeah.
And that probably made their day.
If it was tabula rasa, they'd probably get pissed and call you a kill stealer.
Yeah, that's not too much of a
Well,
thing in
nobody-
this game.
Nobody played that game.
Also that.
Well, people did, but you know, when you make it to where like the person who does the most damage gets the experience, terrible design.
Did you say 12 people did? That sounds about right.
Yeah,
With the cost of birds at the Teleport Dem Meahala outpost tellies and running look very appealing. That's the other thing too. Yeah, you just save money, not always renting chocobos and not always warping. But I genuinely just like traveling through Vanadil. I love this world a lot, and I like traveling through it. I can understand why games like Death Stranding really worked very well for me, because the idea of just like a super long journey on foot where it's like, yeah, there's dangerous things, there's things to worry about along the way, but for the most part, it's like you just kind of take your time and plan out your route, figure out what things you need along the way, if you're going to need a rope or a ladder or whatever, and then you're just going and enjoying the scenery while you go. I love that stuff. And I
There's a
think
reason so many people enjoyed the Strand type game.
yeah, this is the first Final Fantasy XI's the actual first Strand type game. You have to create connections with other random people to get any sort of progression done. You've got to take your time traveling very long distances through dangerous lands.
wait. So you mean to tell me Kojima's never played an MMO?
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he's took some influence from some old MMOs and stuff like that.
Oh, right. I don't know if I have Dem yet, so I guess we can stop for that, too.
Yep. We're going to need to come back past it on the way back to turn in all of your items. So we're going to go to Gusken first and get your skull, and then on the way back to the dunes, or on the way back to Selbina, we'll get your crystal. I mean, we can get it on the way there too. It's the same
either
distance
way,
either
yeah.
way.
I still find it really amusing how everyone was like so hyped for Death Stranding, and then it launched and what? It's just a walking simulator, and then they
I
just,
know,
like,
dealing with
completely missed-
humans, so gross.
they just completely missed the whole point of the game, and I'm just like,
Don't worry. If you don't like dealing with humans and making connections, I've got some good news for you. Most of the Final Fantasy games, you play completely by your fucking self.
right.
But this one requires people.
Why do I keep getting tells?
Are people inviting you for parties or something?
Well, then somebody just sent me another tell. Just said hi.
I was gonna make a joke of just like because hot single cat boys are in your area. I don't know.
God damn, my follow has me like really far behind.
You've played 11 since 2007, had my share of walking and dealing with people. I've played since 2004 and I'm still not tired of it, so... To
Oh,
each
yeah, they're
their
trying to
own.
invite me to a link show.
To each their own.
Be hilarious if Death Stranding gets an MMO ever made.
That would kind of defeat the purpose, I think, a little bit.
It would,
Ooh,
but nobody was ever expecting WoW to get an MMO, and well, everyone's now waiting for Warcraft 4.
I mean, nobody was ever expecting Metal Gear Solid to be online, and then Metal Gear Online was a thing.
Dude, you just made me sad. I miss the online Metal Gear COD. It was so
Yeah.
so much
Oh, I
fun.
never got to play that.
It was so much fun, like doing the finisher moves on people, especially if you're playing as like as not Raiden and just ball checking a person. So good. Sneaking up on someone and just ball checking them. Peak. Playing as the Rumble Roses character and just pile driving them into the ground.
Yeah, Demgate Crystal. I
Nice.
got Demdare Crystal.
Especially when it's
One
when
more
it's a sniper.
teleport crystal down for you.
I got that Crystal Demdare.
Got that dog in me.
I got that Crystal Demdare dog in me.
What the dog doing?
Come back from getting some water to ball fondling. Behave, Yami. See, this is what happens when I open up the voice call.
Hey, ball fondling. What?
Open up the voice call. Nub gets a 2-day ban.
Final Fantasy 11 still retail 11 still charges an extra $1 per alt. Yep.
Oh my god.
How else are they gonna make more money?
They probably still charge an extra $1 for Tetramaster too. And you know what? I paid that extra $1 every month. Because I loved fucking Tetramaster.
I mean, think of how much money can they make off of 14 and all the not quality of life stuff they'll never improve.
That was the one thing that almost kept me playing Final Fantasy 14. The idea that I can
Right.
play a fucking card game within the MMO.
Triple try.
It was Triple Triad for 14, which is
Yep.
based off the Final Fantasy VIII card game. But in Final Fantasy 11, it was Tetramaster, based off the Final Fantasy 9 card game.
Which I don't know that one at all. I like Triple Triad.
You just stroll up and press a button. And they're like, "Want to play cards?"
Want to play cards?
I need to play 9 at some point and see how Tetramaster plays.
Have you never played 9?
I haven't. I've started it a couple times and
Oh,
then like fell off because I'm a game flake.
9 is my favorite Final Fantasy.
It's a lot of people's favorite.
I was literally, until I changed my shirt when cooking today, or before I went to the grocery store today, I was wearing a Vivi shirt. I was wearing my Final Fantasy 9
That's
shirt.
why you're named VVT.
That's literally why my character is named Vivity since 2004.
You know the Vivi card's still like $50.
Yeah, I don't even play Magic the Gathering, and I was considering buying packs just to try to get a Vivi card.
It got banned in standard.
I still have that. I still have that Y'shtola deck I haven't opened.
I have all the decks because I have a problem.
I had to spend like, or I didn't expect to ever see like any of the Final Fantasy cards, and so when I saw the in my local card shop, I bought it for like $120.
Damn.
Dude, I wanted to get the Chocobo bundle just so I could have like the Chocobo lands and stuff, like the Chocobo counter. Can't get it because fucking scalpers.
Yep.
I didn't even
Scalpers have
want
ruined everything for everybody.
I didn't even want the special Chocobo print card hero cards that you could get, which would have been like a special Chocobo Vivi, maybe, possibly. Like I didn't care about those. I just wanted the lands and the boss. But the scalpers gotta fuck everybody because fuck you. You don't get nice things. Thanks, Logan Paul. There's only one card game safe from Logan Paul.
One Piece?
No! Yu-Gi-Oh!
Also, like, they don't just ruin card games, that's for sure. They ruin pretty much fucking everything.
Yeah. The only company that managed to survive any kind of form of scalping is GamerSupps because of how they handle their pre-orders. Which is wild to even say. For people curious, when you place your order for the cups, you have to wait 12 to 16 weeks, and most scalpers aren't going to wait that long, and they aren't going to turn a bot for most of that stuff, which is how literally everybody should be handling online purchasing orders nowadays for limited stuff, is you should have a waiting period.
Just put a big waiting
Just-
period on it to
Yep.
fuck over scalpers trying to flip stuff quickly.
And it wouldn't even hurt any of the sales because the people who would want
No, it wouldn't.
could get it. The only thing it stops are scalpers who would then just try to flip it for way more than it's actually worth.
Come on. Give me the skull.
Good old bone chips.
I'm getting plenty of bone chips, but we need that skull.
Give me your skull. What's wrong with your skull?
A lot of things.
Hey! We got so lucky. We actually got luckier
Wow,
than
for real,
Vaughn.
yeah. That did not
Yes,
take
and
long.
yes, Reaper. Yes, Yu-Gi-Oh! Because
Damn,
Konami
I'm rolling
has
good
a
on those too.
super aggressive reprint policy.
All right, let's go turn your shit in so you can have a sub job.
Yay! What was a good sub job to start off for Red Mage?
For red mage, white mage or black mage.
Okay, that's what I figured.
Which is why I
Oh,
hope the
blummin'.
MTG lawsuit goes through and really screws up Hasbro.
White mage for sure. But between the two, white mage is definitely the most useful in a lot of situations. Black mage is
Kinda what I was thinking.
good, but also it's your life. Do whatever you want.
It's my life, and it's now.
Don't let your experience be driven by the meta. You can play whatever you
I
want.
figured I'd start leveling either white mage or black mage to go with it. I was
Don't be a
kind of
meta
leaning more
slave.
toward white mage. Because one mage got a lot of good utility.
White mage definitely has the most utility, and to be fair, red mage throughout most levels is going to be more of a support class than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
So having the extra support utility from white mage, being able to assist more with curing, being able to remove, have access to like Poisona, Paralina, Blinda, all of that kind of stuff.
Oh shit, my inventory's full.
But
Right.
I said, you do you. One of the most fun combinations that I had back in the day was Red Mage Ninja. And I would just dual wield swords.
Yeah.
Dual wield swords with the N magic elemental on them.
Oh yeah, because you get the end spells with red mage.
Yeah, eventually you can do like N fire. So you're doing extra elemental magic with all of your melee attacks. Red Mage Convert is awesome. Once you get Convert, Convert is the best. Red Mage just becomes a never-ending MP pool.
Steals a flame
See,
magic
that-
skill, and crab apron.
That is one thing from Vanilla WoW that I really miss is people coming up with creative builds that would end up causing stuff that by today's standard would not be meta, but would just like, hey, we can just make it to where this healer never runs out of mana. What the fuck? That's awesome.
Yeah, Red Mage with Refresh and Convert. Convert basically just, it swaps your HP and your MP value.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
So pretty much you just cast until you're out of magic, and then make sure you're fully healed, and then convert, and then you'll have all or most of your MP back, and you throw refresh on, and get whatever bit of MP that you're missing back, and throw a cure on, especially if you're subbing white mage and you can divine seal, and throw yourself a powerful heal without burning a ton of MP on it. And then you're practically back to full, and you just keep casting. And by the time you run out of MP again, usually convert will be back up. And then you just convert again. And this cycle just keeps going and going. It's a lot of fun. But as I said, Red Mage is fun because they do have so much utility and so many different play styles.
Yeah.
As I said, I used to like doing a lot of solo stuff at 75 Red Mage back in the day with Ninja Subjob. Farming Despot in Sky, Farming the man, I remember camping the Notorious Monster for Joyeuse with
Oh right, yeah.
with Mint and Mark back in the day. We were constantly going out and farming for the Joyeuse drop, the red mage sword that hits
Yeah.
multiple times.
I remember seeing y'all doing that.
Yeah. A lot of cool stuff for red mage. And just one of my favorite looking classes. Some of the best
Yeah.
looking artifact and AF2 armor. The pimp suit.
The pimp suit.
The Pizza Hut red mage hat.
The Pizza Hut. Which, funny enough, Red Mage is my least leveled job on this version of Vivity, even though that was my main job back in the day. Red Mage is only level 7 on this iteration. Because I love Red Mage, but that was like mostly what I played.
Yeah.
So this time around, I will probably wind up doing Beastmaster to 75 first. After that, I'm not sure. I don't really have plans. I've got Monk up to 33. I might actually do Monk to 75 because I love Taru Taru monks. Taru Taru monks are one of my favorite things in this game.
Because they are small.
They're so little, but they do such big damage. And the animations for the monk abilities are fucking amazing. Because when you're some of the other races, like if you're an Elvon monk and you're doing like your Kamehameha wave, your fucking Chi blast, it's one thing. But when you're a Taru Taru and your Chi blast is as big as you are,
Hadouken?
yeah. Hadouken. Beastmaster's your favorite? Beastmaster's one of my favorite jobs in this game. That was on retail, that was my 4th job to 75. I did Red Mage first, and then Black Mage to 75 shortly after that. White Mage to 75 after that. And then Beastmaster. Oh, right.
Damn it, target them. There we go.
Subbing Beastmaster's probably one of the fastest ways to level from 1 to 15. That's another really nice thing about leveling Beastmaster, yeah. Once you do have it leveled up, anytime you're leveling any low-level jobs, you really substantially speed up how quickly you can solo those early levels. I was tempted to kill that earth elemental for the clusters. That's free crystals for making fish bait.
True. Speaking
You
of,
should have done it.
I don't want it to do
Yeah,
an
no.
AoE spell and absolutely destroy Hirimi on accident. I feel like we had such good luck with the drops. This would be where the luck runs out.
yeah, best not to push it.
Okay, point.
Yeah, speaking of the fish bait, I'm down to 19 of those.
Oh, I have some. I have some for you. Because I just made a bunch.
Ooh. There we go.
There you go.
Oh wow, you made a bunch.
The one really nice thing with the combat being as low as it is it gives me time to look through all my magic cards whilst I'm busy building decks.
Yeah.
I need to heal. Oh hey, look! I can go look through a stack of cards real quick.
Oh, yeah. 11 is a perfect game for kind of having other stuff that you're doing on the side. Because you do
Yeah,
have a
there's
lot of
other-
downtime. And you've got a lot of times where, you know, depending on the class you're playing, you could just be... Once you're auto-attacking, you're kind of good. So you can just, like, alright. Play something else. Play Pokemon Pocket.
Speaking of, I got the immersive for
Mr. Moist Pickles and Vanguard, have a good night.
Yeah, have a good night.
Get some good sleeps.
Oh yeah, I started leveling White Mage a little bit already. It's up to 6.
Hey, so you can already equip a sub job as soon as you unlock it.
Yeah,
Immediately
that's
get the
probably why I
benefits.
leveled it.
And I mean, we can level that up pretty quickly and get your sub job stuff all
Yeah.
caught up.
Is that Lala, or not Lala? Is that Tartar named Combini just outside the gate? That's funny.
Yeah. And they sell food and stuff.
Yeah, sitting there selling stuff named Combini.
I considered doing the same thing on Pazuzu when I was leveling up cooking, and I had all this extra food, like more than what I could sell on the auction house. I thought about coming out here to the dunes and setting up a bazaar.
Where is the auction house?
I aggroed 2 goblin thugs. They almost killed me.
Love the sounds in this game, so relaxing. Oh yeah, I love the music and the sound design of this game.
Selbina is one of my favorite fucking songs.
It really is.
And see, if he's gonna do bazaar selling, he would need to have a macro setup, so he has some sort of slogan to spam to people to grab their attention.
There was a Galka out here with a bazaar one time when I was leveling named Walmart. And everybody who examined him, he would be like, "Welcome to Walmart." And if you bought something from him, he would be like, "Thank you for shopping at Walmart."
See, so now you would just, you gotta have rotisserie chickens and just make a character named Costco.
Oh, how do I get?
Oh, that would be so good. Have the Costco rotisserie chicken bazaar.
Exactly.
How do I give him the skull?
The same way you would trade anybody else. Just target him, open your menu, select trade,
Ah, okay.
and it'll open up your little trade window, and then select it from your inventory. It needs to be in your main inventory. Make sure it's not in your satchel.
yeah, it's in my main inventory. Yeah. Where did you go? There you are, Magic Skull. Magic Skull.
Magic crowd.
Here, you can have this Gilgamesh's introductory letter instead.
Hey, Nub, you're a fan of Gengar, aren't you?
A fan of what?
Gengar?
Gengar?
Yeah. I'm
The
trying to remember
Pokemon?
what Yeah, I'm trying to remember what Pokemon like you're really a big fan of. I can't seem to remember.
I
So
do
know you've
like
mentioned it.
I do like
I like
Gengar.
Gengar a lot.
I do like Gengar, and in general, I like Ghost Pokemon a lot. But Haunter's my favorite.
The next set coming out.
It's got Mega Gengar,
Yep, Mega Gengar.
Yes.
And Mega Shiny
and
Gengar.
he's still very underwhelming. I don't know what Pokemon Pocket has against making strong, good Ghost Pokemon.
Wait, what? What do you mean he's underwhelming?
He's underwhelming.
He shuts down the opponent. They can't do anything.
He shuts down trainer cards the same way
Yeah.
Gengar
I
EX.
can now have a support job.
Like,
I
don't
know.
I've already got Chingling Gengar decks that do the same thing. And he shuts down those trainer cards at the cost of 4 energy. You got sub job?
Oh, just. Oh,
Yep.
it's the Pokemon power without the Pokemon power and a catch.
Nice.
The
Let's go
regular
talk to the
Gengar's still
Nomad
better.
Moogles and you can set your sub job.
Oh right, yeah. There's no Mad Boogles.
But I do like that we're finally getting Mega Gengar. And I will still make a deck and play it.
Well, then that just means regular Gengar is still better.
Which is still not very good. Compared to
I
like
would say
Mega Blaziken and Suicune, Greninja, and all the other incredibly strong meta shit that's in Pokemon Pocket right now.
with
Yes. Now I am Red Mage, One Mage.
Red Mage, White
Espeon.
Mage.
Oh my god, Noob Hunter. It's a good thing he left.
You did it. You've unlocked a milestone. Sub job. That should also give you access to your Mog wardrobe.
Yeah, I saw it said like my Mog Wardrobe 1 capacities have increased by 5.
Yes. So if you open up your main menu, hit the menu button twice and go to where it says View House. And then go down pretty much the same way you get to your satchel. Go down
Yeah.
to Mog Wardrobe. And then you can stash equipment in your wardrobe.
Okay.
So
Well,
that's
I can
5
hold
more
5
slots.
equipments.
5
Yeah.
more slots of storage specifically for gear. Very useful.
All right. I forgot there's no actual sound for laughing.
No, there's not really. We don't have voices.
Almost every Mikote laugh in 14 sounds fucking psychotic.
Yeah. we don't really get sounds like that in 11.
I can still clap at least.
No vocal sounds.
Yeah.
Well, I guess. Hold on. I can kind of do vocal sounds if I do this. Let me change job real quick.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, bards get vocal sounds,
Yeah.
but that's pretty much it.
Forgot how cool Bard is in this game.
Yeah, bard's a lot of fun in this game. All right, you got your sub job.
All right. Let me get my gill out of here real quick, or else I'll forget about it forever. Here we go. All right. Thank you, Nub.
Yeah. How close are you to level 20?
Not quite halfway yet.
Hmm.
And I am probably about to go to bed soon, so.
Okay, you gonna call it here?
Yeah. I'm
All right.
just going to log out at Selbina.
Okay.
And if I need to go back to Windurst, I can just change job in Bloodport.
Yep. But next time you're able to play, we should be able to just keep you here and level up to 20.
Yeah.
And then we can run you over to Juneau and get your Chocobo license.
Yeah, Chocobo. Everything's coming up here at me.
We're getting you to 75 this time. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Even if it takes a year.
It might take multiple years, but we're going to get you there this time around. And I should honestly probably try to get some sleep as well.
Yeah. Sleep is good for you. All right, I still need to clean the dishes before I go to bed.
Yeah, I still got to clean up the kitchen after making all the chicken stock and
All that cooking.
fried rice and everything today. I was going to make cookies too, but I'll do that tomorrow.
Oh damn, that fried rice looks good too.
I need to go sell my carps.
Whoops. All right, thank you for getting me my sub job, Nub.
Yeah, man. I said, well, whenever you can play some more, you're real close to the next big milestone.
Yeah.
So we'll just work on that.
Thank you, chat, for hanging out.
As always.
Yeah, y'all have a good night, and I'll see you next time.
Yep. Have a good night,
Yeah,
man.
sir.
Get some good sleep.
Good night.
Sorry, Shadow Noises. We had a lot of food talk today.
When was the last time I ate? What did I eat? I've had chili dogs, and that's about all I've eaten today.
When did you drink water?
About 10 minutes ago.
Okay.
Yeah, but I got the gamer stuff right next to me. I'm like constantly checking that because caffeine keeps my brain going. So what is the better spot for like trying to level? Well, granted, they're still solo, but being only 13, it's just like,
I mean, at 13, you're not going to really want to solo too much. At that point, you want to start heading to the dunes to group up and level. If you are going to solo, Tarongi Canyon, which is the zone just north of Saruta Baruta.
Because I was still doing the one by, yeah, I was doing West Saruta to West Saru. There we go.
Yeah. So if you stay in West Saruta and check your map all the way to the north, you'll see the zone to Tarongi Canyon. So Tarongi Canyon is a good spot to keep leveling, but we'll try to get you out to the Valkyrim Dunes to level with a group at some point. Hopefully with several of us in the community, because we've got a lot of us that are in Dunes level range now. Because you pretty much want to start grouping up and leveling in the Dunes from about level 12 up to about level 20. And the nice thing is, once everybody is above 10, preferably at least 12, we can level sync to whoever is the lowest level. So even somebody like, Hirimi's 19, you can still join the party and we can just level sync to 13 to match you, and all level together and still get the same amount of experience points divided up. But we've Shadow Noises is in Dunes range. Fire Lord Vaughn is in Dunes range. I've got a bunch of jobs in Dunes range. Hirimi's in Dunes range now. So, with all of us being online at the same time, we basically have a full Dunes party. So, ideally, we want to just get everybody online at the same time and get everybody to level 20 all at once. But I know lining up the schedules and having everybody have the same amount of time to play is not likely. But we'll try to get everybody leveled as we can as we go. But that is going to be it for me. I'm going to go ahead and call it here. Still a nice 7.5 hour stream. These Final Fantasy XI streams just... they're so much fun and there's so much to do that time just flies. But thanks for hanging out, Yami. I appreciate you coming by and hanging out in the voice chat. We'll have to do this more often.
Yeah, because I was up in Starfall Hillock mostly, just killing a lot of stuff there.
Yeah.
Because most of that stuff, won't really tag team on me unless I happen to aggro a goblin or two, because, there's goblins over there for some odd reason.
Yeah, there's a few goblins and stuff scattered around Saruta, but you should be fine leveling up in Tarongi Canyon, and just make sure to check everything. Any enemies, just target them and select check to make sure you're not running into something that's anything worse than an even match. Because for a solo warrior, you should be fine against any easy prey and decent challenges. Even match will be a bit rough, and then anything that's tough or above that will just destroy you. So as long as you're being careful and checking enemies before you engage, you'll be alright. But ideally, next time we play, we'll get a bunch of people together in the dunes and level up together. But, yeah. Try to take it easy, man. I'm gonna go and get some sleep.
You sleep well, sir.
Have a good night, dude.
I still gotta be up for like another 2 hours, I think.
Yeah. All right. Night.
Behave, chat. See ya.
And thank you all for hanging out with me, enjoying the stream. I appreciate all the love and support. The new follows, the raids from our new friends, Cyber Bear Druid, and What's That. Make sure to follow them so that I can check them out. Very cool. We've been seeing all these Final Fantasy XI community people on Twitch coming by and checking out what we're doing over here, so very cool. But thank you all so much. I really appreciate all the love and support. Let's see. Who can we go raid? Who's up at 4 in the morning? Still streaming things. Maxi is still going. Doing some insanity speedruns. So let's go ahead and raid the homie Maxi Lobes. Feel free to dip out if you don't want those Resident Evil Requiem spoilers just yet. But otherwise, show Maxi some love. Cheer him on. He's been grinding out Resident Evil Requiem insanity speedruns. And I mean, this dude is one of the best speedrunners in the world. He's probably going to be a world record holder in this game. I wouldn't doubt it. So cheer him on, wish him luck, and I will probably see you all tomorrow. Not sure what I'll be doing. Decent chance it's more Final Fantasy XI, but never know. But till then, be good to yourselves. Be good to each other. Much love. Peace.